Hey, welcome back everyone. It's me, Mr. 4K. Part 6. You know, let me see. I started playing this game last Saturday. So that's July 4th, right? So let me see. Saturday, Sunday, 7 days, 8, 9 days. It's like I've been playing this for 9 days and now I'm still playing it. Part 6. Amazing experience. What can I say? And it's even more amazing when you're playing it on a PS5 Pro. So I'm so glad that I waited um, to play this game and I didn't play it back in 2023 because now I have the most amazing experience with this game on a PS5 Pro, and it's just gorgeous. It's just a gorgeous game, beautifully rendered and gorgeous looking game. Insomniac Games did a fantastic job. So this also gets me excited for Wolverine. Can't wait for Wolverine. So all right, so let's continue, shall we? Let me have a sip of coffee here. Now there's spoilers here because I'm like at the very end of the game, so keep in mind there's plenty of spoilers. Also, this is being streamed in 4K. Keep in mind, depending on your internet connection, not everyone will be able to watch this in 4K. If you're at home, then you should be able to watch it on your TV in 4K. But if you're like on a cell phone, on a phone, then I don't know what your cellular plan is. Most likely 1440p, but it should look good on 1440p on your phone. You know what I mean? Either way, I'm bringing you the best quality. I want to bring you guys the best possible quality on my channel. I want everything to be 4K. All my videos, all my live streams, even this camera will be 4K. Everything will be 4K. So it's like I want to truly live out to my name. You know, Mr. 4K. The only thing that's missing is my 4K camera. Yeah, I just need to buy a 4K camera and then I'm good to go. But anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying these 4K streams and 4K videos. Okay, because people always say to me, why you upload in 1080p 1080p, and I'm like, well, I can upload in 4K, not a problem. The question is, can you watch it in 4K? I mean, what kind of internet do you have? Can you watch these videos in 4K? You know, I'm not the problem. I can deliver the 4K. I can deliver the best possible 4K to you guys. The question is, what are you watching it on? Are you watching it on some small tablet, some small phone? So it's not me, it's you. What do you have? What kind of internet do you have? Right. But anyway, let's continue. But I want to do it not you know, to brag about or anything like that. I want to bring the 4K because it only makes sense to me to have all of my content in 4K. You know what I mean? It's 2026. I mean, it's almost 2027. All of my content should be in 4K, you know. So that's what I'm doing from now on. Like all of my videos, and whether it's the VR will be in 4K, videos will be in 4K, live streams will be in 4K. Even if it's a video me talking about something, right? Or some sort of a news that I have to talk about regarding video gaming, and have to give my feedback, right? Even the news on the video games, I will talk about in 4K. So everything will be 4K. Nothing will be 1080p. So I'm saying officially goodbye to 1080p, and I'm saying hello to 4K. Like I said, even my camera will be 4K. And there will be separate videos in 4K along with live streams in 4K. So you'll have both. So like, for example, when we do Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, you'll have the live streams in 4K, and then you'll have videos in 4K, you know. But the videos in 4K will be H.265. That's what Digital Foundry is using. The only thing is I'm not charging you $5 to see those 4K videos in the best possible clarity. I will give that to you for free included. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And yes, Grand Theft Auto 6, all of it will be in 4K. PS5 Pro 4K. Live streams will be in 4K. And yes, even my camera will be in 4K. And even my microphone, I'll try to get a good 4K audio microphone so it sounds better. So all of this I'm slowly, you know, putting together, planning to give you a better quality, you know. So this holiday season, just in time for Grand Theft Auto 6, you'll have the best, you know, at least the best that I can afford. You know, I know there's higher rollers out there. They got better equipment. I get that, but you know, I'm trying to reach as much as I can. Okay. All right. Let's continue. All right. We just put this over here. All right. As far as the chat, you have to be a subscriber. You have to be a subscriber. You have to wait, I think, 20 minutes. 20 minutes to join. All right. Hey, what's up, Sean Franklin? Am I excited for Doomsday? Doomsday and Spider-Man Brand New Day. You mean Doomsday? Yeah, man. I'm actually I'm missing the Marvel, dude. It's been a while since I've seen a good, you know, it's been a while since superhero movies. I missed Avengers. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I used to complain about the Avengers, like too many Avenger movies, but now I'm missing Spider-Man. I'm missing Thor. I'm missing, you know, all of these like Avenger, Marvel movies. I don't realize how much I missed them since 2019, 2020, 2018, right? 2017, 2016, like how much I missed those Marvel movies. So yeah, the answer is yes. Looking forward to it, dude. Yeah. Absolutely. But I'm also excited for a couple of movies. Dune Chapter 3. Dune, was it Episode 3 or Chapter 3? It's coming out this December. Looks pretty good. And this Christopher Nolan movie that's coming out. What's the name of it? Odyssey. It looks pretty good, actually. You know, so it's probably going to be like a 3-hour movie. So if you want to go see it, make sure you don't drink too much, because you'll be, you know, sitting there for 3 hours, bro. I'm sure it's going to be a 3-hour movie. There's no question about it. All right, let's go. Let's enjoy this.
Miles is waiting for me. We gotta figure out.
Look at this, man. 4K 60. Tell me a YouTuber that brings you this kind of streaming quality. Exactly. Even Dr. Disrespect doesn't bring you 4K 60. I'm just saying. Just saying. And these guys are high rollers, dude. They got millions of dollars and they can't bring you a 4K 60. I'm not even a high roller, but I can bring you 4K 60, and these guys can't. I'm not trying to step on anyone's foot. Just saying. Just saying. do I think MJ and Peter Parker will have? I think they will. It only makes sense. But wait a minute, hold on. Like, does it make sense? Because that's Stan Lee. Did Stan Lee really want that to happen? Right? Did see? I'm not familiar with like what's the last Stan Lee Spider-Man comic book. So you guys are probably more familiar with this than me. So I don't want to say it will happen, but I mean it would make sense for them to have a child, right? Or to have a daughter. I don't know, or whatever it is, a boy or a girl. But it would make total sense. Maybe from a Sony perspective, like because Sony still have some say with this. It's not just Marvel, it's also Sony, because Sony has some rights with Spider-Man. It's not just Marvel. It's kind of both Sony and Marvel. But what do you guys think? What do you think? I mean, to me, I think that's great. I think that's great. I think Miles Morales should have
Hope I'm not intruding.
a girlfriend or a wife, and they should have a baby, and yeah, sure, absolutely, man. I think the story needs to continue. I mean, the story needs to evolve, right? I mean, it only makes sense. But what do you guys think? What do you think? Look at this reflection, man. This is wild. This is wild, dude. Look at this. Look at this, bro. PS5 Pro. I'm telling you, man. This is why I didn't say nothing for 2 years. Because I knew that it's good. Poor Mark Cerny spent, was it 1 hour, 2 hour, doing a seminar trying to explain.
Wish I had time to help.
Poor guy
I'm needed
spent
somewhere
2 hours trying to explain to everyone like why this is better, why games play better on PS5 Pro. Look, I was skeptical in the beginning as well regarding the PS5 Pro, but if you look at my videos, just go look at my latest video on Ghost of Yate. Just look at that Ghost of Yate. You can go exit this and go watch that video right now. If you look at that Ghost of Yate 4K 60 Performance Pro ray tracing, it's mind-boggling, dude. It's just mind-boggling. And if you're watching on a really good 4K TV with like 4K HDR, it's insane. The same thing with the Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. It's already sold 2 million copies on a PS5 Pro. Yeah, 2 million copies in one day.
What are those cultists thinking?
And if you look at that game, the way it looks on a PS5 Pro, even Digital Foundry was like, wow. I can't wait to play it. I will play it sometime this week once I finish this, because I want to finish Spider-Man. I don't want to jump from one game to another game. I just want to finish this and then jump into Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Dude. I want to see... Let me tell you something. Here's what I want to see. Now that they have done Wolverine, dude, I would love to see Insomniac Games do like the Avengers proper game, dude. Let me tell you, if anyone should make the proper Avengers game, not Square Enix, but no offense to Square Enix, but that was terrible. Let's just be honest. I think Insomniac Games should be the one to do a proper Avengers. Like a real proper Avengers game, and I think Insomniac Games are, in my opinion, the best candidates. That's what I think. Okay, let me do some more of these enemy missions where I defeat these small little enemies, symbiotes, so I can make more points and upgrade my character. Listen, they don't have to do the Avengers if they want to. Maybe that'll be too much for. Maybe that'll be too much for Insomniac Games, but I don't think so. I think if you look at Square Enix, the problem with Square Enix was they just there was no story there. There was nothing. There was really nothing there. The characters were generic. There was no story. There was no emotions. There was like you didn't feel like you were attached to any of these famous characters in the Avengers. I'm talking about a Square Enix Avengers game, which let's be honest, it was bad. It was bad. I mean, yes, the graphics were nice, but the game was bad. And I think Insomniac Games would do a far better job than Square Enix, in my opinion. I think Insomniac should do all of the Marvel games. They should do Deadpool. They already did Wolverine. They should do Hulk, X-Men, all of it. Iron Man. Why not Captain America? Do it all, dude. Winter Soldiers, all that. Black Widow, and the Avengers. Why not? Did any of you like Square Enix Avengers? Because I just couldn't get into it. I remember playing it on PlayStation 4 Pro when it came out, and I just couldn't get into it.
Those civilians are in trouble. I'm coming.
I'm pretty sure Marvel is thinking about uh, Insomniac Games, and they're like, hey, we already have this good relationship with Sony, right? We got a huge success with Spider-Man. We got a huge success with Miles Morales and the original Spider-Man. Now Spider-Man 2. And now we're going to have huge success come September, this upcoming September. What was it? September 15th? September 15th. Wolverine. It's going to be a huge success. I'm sure Marvel is looking at, Sony and trying to keep a good relationship with Sony so they can, work on the future projects like Deadpool, maybe bring Deadpool and Wolverine, um, X-Men, Hulk, Black Widow, Thor, Iron Man, the Avengers. Sure, bring it all, dude. But see, I don't know how's that going to work out. Is there going to be some sort of a conflict of interest because of Disney and Sony? And then I don't know all the legality of that stuff. I'm not a lawyer, so I can't tell you. See, I don't know what the contract deal is between Marvel and Disney, and how long is that contract, right? Maybe they're waiting for the contract to expire with Disney. I don't know. But I'm thinking if I'm Marvel, if I'm a Marvel studio, I'm looking at Insomniac Games for the future projects. Why should I be looking for anyone else other than Insomniac Games? And this would be a great news for PlayStation because that means there would be more and more exclusive PlayStation games coming in for PlayStation 6 with all these upcoming Marvel games, you know. But anyway, we'll see what happens. You never know with these business deals. It's hard to tell. It's a wishful thinking, me hoping, but we'll see. things change so dramatically. Every week, dude, things are changing dramatically. Imagine a year from now, like how things are going to be so different, right? So you never know with the business. It's always different.
It's okay. They're gone.
All right, let's fight some more enemies. So I want to level up my character before we do a main mission. All right, here we go. Wait, are they up here? Dude, I just miss him. He's up there. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Come here. Come here. There you go. Did you like that? Did you like that? Look at this reflection, dude. This is bananas, bro. Coconuts, bananas. This is insane, dude. It's 60 frames per second, man. Look at this. This is insane. Ooh, let's level up. Imagine Spider-Man on PlayStation VR 2. Holy crap. All right, we get some upgrades. I don't want to do the main mission just yet because I want to level up my character before I go and find Harry, because that's the only enemy left. Craven's dead. Spoilers warning. Craven, Venom had. I mean, Harry has, as a Venom, as a symbiote, has killed Craven. So Craven is out of the picture. So our main goal here is to save Harry if we can. And also Lee. Lee did a right thing and helped Miles Morales, and Lee turned himself in to the authorities. So I love the story, dude. This is probably one of my favorite Spider-Man games so far. It's such an amazing Spider-Man game. It really is, dude. Don't expect Xbox to ever make a game like this. It ain't happening. Listen, I know a lot of you guys are upset with Sony right now. I understand, the physical media, the whole thing. I get it. But dude, there's still the behemoths. There's still the big dogs. You can't just discredit them. I don't agree with them removing physical media either. But it is what it is, dude. It was going to happen one way or the other, dude. It was going to happen whether you like it or don't. It was just a matter of time. Everyone knew that it's coming. That's why I wasn't surprised. Like you guys were surprised. I was like, well, I knew this was coming. I just didn't think it was going to come this soon, this fast. Honestly, I thought, okay, maybe after 2030, after PlayStation 6, maybe. I thought, okay, they will still have it for PlayStation 6. But I was wrong. So they're doing it earlier. They're doing it in 2028. That's when they're releasing PS6. But you know what? I should have seen this coming with a PlayStation 5 Pro. Okay, why they're releasing PS5 Pro 2 years ago without a disc, like a physical drive disc? That should have been an indication. Okay, if they're releasing a PS5 Pro digital only without the physical disc drive, that should have been like an indication that, hey, wait a minute, we should certainly expect to see them removing physical media. You see, I'm not always right. I was wrong, dude. I said after 2030, I said, after 2030, that's it, no more physical media. But looks like they're doing it early, dude. You see? I'm not always right, okay? I'm not a Nostradamus. I don't have a crystal ball, all right? All right, let's fight some more enemies. Hold on. Let me zoom in my chat so I can see a little bit better. Dude, I need to check my eyes. I mean, I can't see like really good sometimes. All right, here we go. That's better. I can see better now. That's good. I'm getting old, man. You see this gray beard, all right? You see this Jeff Bridges? I'm starting to look like Jeff Bridges, bro. I don't know what I look like. I look like, I don't know, some old geezer with a gray beard. I don't know. People tell me I look like this, I look like that. I'm like, make up your mind. Like, I can't look like everyone. Okay? People tell me I look like this person or I look like that person. I always tell people, I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. I mean, I appreciate the compliments. People say you look like this guy, you look like that guy. You look like this person or that person. I'm like, nah, I just don't see it, man. I'm just an old geezer, all right? That's what I look like. I look like an old geezer playing video games. That's what I look like. You know who I also want to see? Sean Franklin. Who I want to see for Spider-Man 3 PlayStation 6. Because that's probably when it will be released. PlayStation 6. I want to see Iron Man. I want to see Iron Man on a Spider-Man 3. Iron Man. I want to see Tony Stark, Iron Man on Spider-Man 3. Well, where are they? Oh, there they are. All right, let's do this mission.
Those symbiotes won't stop until they get inside. Stay calm, everyone. I can handle this.
Don't worry, I got this. I have blisters on my fingers. Been playing this game for like 8 days? No, 9 days. I started playing this game on July 4th, and now it's July 12th. So 9 days, total of 9 days. Not bad, huh? Come here, come here. All right, you guys are saved. Let me take a photo of this. Let me take a photo of this. Look at the reflection, dude. Oh my God, look at the reflection on this bus.
Thank you, Spider-Man. That was the scariest thing ever.
Miles, we have to talk.
No kidding. There are nests popping up everywhere. Sending you coordinates now.
Got it.
Watch yourself out there, man. This is something else.
The reflection is just...
I'll find you, buddy. I'll find you.
It's insane. Look at this reflection, dude.
Better go link up with Miles before this gets any worse.
Can't wait to play Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag just to see what they have done with a pro version. Come here. It's not over yet. Is that all of them? I think so. I believe that's all of them. There might be some more of them here on the other side. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there they are. Oh, wait. It's right over here. No, you didn't. Who did that? Come here. This is a different kind of a Spider-Man, all right? Oh, that was a cheap shot. Oh my God, he shot me in the back. Shot me in the back. That was a cheap shot.
Miles, we have to talk.
No kidding. There are nests popping up everywhere. Sending you coordinates now.
Got it.
Watch yourself out there, man.
That was a cheap shot, bro.
something else.
Harry, I'll find you, buddy. I'll find you. Somewhere. Better go link up with Miles before this gets any worse.
Wait. We're not done yet. Are you kidding me?
That suit's not an alien, is it?
It's time for a Miles Morales original, you know? One of one.
It looks good.
What happened, man?
Harry got the meteorite. I couldn't stop him. Connor said we can't save him, so we have... I can't lose him, Miles. I can't do this again.
I saw May when I was in your head. It's not your fault, Pete. She wanted to save you. To save all of us.
She never thought about herself. Even when she was struggling to breathe.
If May, my dad, if they were here, they would want us to stop thinking about them. They'd want us to help people. To fight. Harry's still in there. And we're gonna fight like hell to get him back.
All right, let's do it.
Call the play, coach.
Let's split up. Cover more ground. You find the meteorite, I'll clear that nest out.
You got it, Spider-Man.
Ready to get started. to the next. Countdown begin.
Looks like that scared you, huh? I must be onto something important for you to try to defend yourself like this. What? Hello? Where's that voice coming from? I can't let them get to the heart. How's it going, Spider-Man? I think I'm almost done clearing this nest. But Pete, I'm hearing these voices.
I hear them too.
Keep looking for that meteorite. Don't let him get in your head. That's not Harry talking.
Right. You're right. Call me when you finish up.
Stay focused, Pete.
Come on, come on.
Your time's running out.
What? How? How did they destroy it? Dude, what was that?
What? Hello? Where's that voice coming from? I can't let them get to the heart.
into symbiotes?
You are safe here. Everyone you love is safe here.
My head. I have to find a way out.
Oh man, this is so trippy. This is a trip. It's so freaky and trippy. The symbiote.
Why would you leave? We are here. You can be too. You, Peter, us.
This isn't where I belong, Harry. Neither do you. Come on, Miles. Come on.
I don't know why they keep calling him Harry. It's not Harry, dude. Harry has no idea. Harry's in coma, dude. He has no idea that.
Way, Harry. You know that.
That's my only problem. It's like, why are they calling this symbiote Harry? I know it's possessed, but when you are possessed, you are possessed. You're not you. You don't realize that that is you. So why they're calling him Harry? It's a symbiote. It's an alien, you know. But anyway, not a big deal. I just wanted to point that out. Like, it's not Harry. Harry, it's possessed. Harry, that's not like Harry you're talking to. That's a symbiote. That's an alien.
Eden and I, we're gonna save you from this.
No, we are saving you.
Haley? What are you showing me?
Please, join us.
Join us. Be one of us. One of us. Be one of us. Become one of us. Be one of us. Join us. Become one of us. One of us. Be one of us. Join us. Be one of us. Join us.
Got out. Haley's in trouble. Pete, I saw the meteorite. It's under the Harlem subway station, next to the bridge.
What if aliens are invisible and they can use us as a host and they can possess us? What if all these entities that we see and hear, maybe that's all alien, dude,
I got sucked into the hive mind.
right? Maybe demons are alien. You know, it's just we call the demon, whatever. That's all human nickname, right? Human word, demon. But what if these demons are aliens? What if like these voices that you hear in your head, all the negative voices that you hear. Everyone has negative voices in their heads once in a while. Don't tell me you don't. Let's just be honest. Everyone once in a while get a negative thought. You have negative thoughts. Whether you're jealous or you hate someone or whatever, there's negative thoughts in your head. So where are these negative thoughts coming from? Maybe it's the aliens, dude. Like these evil aliens. Maybe aliens control all of this, dude. Maybe they're just having fun. You know, it's like their little playground, like a sandbox, and they're just doing whatever the hell they want to do. I don't know, dude. I'm just like, you know, it's a theory. You know, I'm just saying. I leave everything out on the table. Everything's possible, dude. You don't know. I don't know. Like, everyone's talking about as if they know. Like, you don't know. I leave everything out on the table because I don't know. And no one knows.
There's the subway entrance.
No one has any answers. No one knows. We know certain basics, you know, like laws of physics and stuff like that. But, you know,
I won't let them hurt you.
but we don't know, like, everything else, dude, that's, you know, above us. Like the universe and what is that and dimensions and all that. There's so much that we don't know, dude.
Yes, I'm here, buddy.
So that's why I leave everything out on the table. I think anything's possible.
Coming.
Like, dude, I had a weird ass dream last night that I was a werewolf. It was very, like, uncomfortable, dude. Dude, like it was the most weirdest, wildest dream ever, dude. It's hard to describe it, dude, but it was really uncomfortable. I would say painful. It was very painful. Painful dream. And I woke up, dude. I was like gasping for air, dude. I was like, what the fuck was this? You know? I was like, I can see myself transforming and everything. And I felt this power that, I mean, it felt good. I'm not gonna lie. Like the power that I felt in that dream as a werewolf, it felt great. But man, it was freaky as hell, dude.
I know you're here! Yes, I'm here, buddy! I know! Just hang on!
Like, what are these dreams, dude? What does that all mean? Like, what is that all about? Why do we dream such a thing? Like, and what is with the werewolves? Like, why am I dreaming werewolves? Why am I a werewolf? I never think about the werewolves, you know. So why the hell am I dreaming that? Like, I'm not in control of my dreams. See, that's the problem. Like, if you're not in control of your dreams, well, that sucks. So then, who's in control of your dreams? Like, who's putting all of this in your head, and why are you dreaming and what you're dreaming? Why you have all these negative thoughts? Where's that shit coming from? They already acknowledged MK Ultra. Listen, they already acknowledged that they were doing MK Ultra hallucinations and manipulating the mind. There's certain frequencies that can manipulate your mind. That can have you hear certain voices. There's certain drugs that can make you hallucinate, and there's certain plants like ayahuasca that can make you see certain things. So there's so much, bro. There's so much out there, bro. It's crazy. So that's why I always keep an open mind. Like, a lot of people want to dismiss everything because they just don't like it, you know. But me, I don't want to dismiss nothing. I think everything's possible. That's the way I look at it. Everything and anything's possible. Remote viewing, I heard about that as well. Isn't it interesting? All of the conspiracies that we were hearing like 12 years ago, 13 years ago, now they're coming to fruition. So what does that tell you? That tells you that we were being kept secret from a lot of things. And that tells you that everything and anything is possible. Maybe the werewolves do exist. I don't know. There's people out there who said they've seen werewolves. Looks like a canine, has like a head like a canine, but everything else looks like human. Now, I don't know how my head was looking when I was a werewolf in the dream. I just remember looking at my claws, and my big hairy chest. But I felt strong, dude. I was jumping up and down. I was super fast. I felt like I didn't even need to take a breath. Like the breathing was not a problem. I was able to sprint so fast. Didn't feel like I need to catch a breath or anything like that. It was weird, dude. It was such a weird ass dream, dude. And then I look at the clock. I was sleeping for 10 hours, dude, with this dream. For 10 hours, bro. I was sleeping for 10 hours. When was the last time I slept 10 hours? Jesus. It was weird, dude. It was weird. It was so weird, but it was so real.
I don't have time for this. Maybe
Now, I don't care if you guys believe me or don't, but that was the dream. Okay?
Harry! Can you hear me? Find you, buddy.
Now, why am I talking about all of this stuff? The voices, the dreams, the manipulations, and MK Ultra. Because we're playing this game, and this game has to do with possessions. Some sort of alien meteorite comes down and it's possessing all of us. Right? Even the movie Disclosure Day, the Steven Spielberg movie, if you haven't seen it, spoilers warning, they can control us, they can possess us through other ways, They don't have to show themselves to us. If they can possess us telepathically, But see, what are their intentions? See, that is, like, what are they doing? What is their end game? What's the end game? Like, are they just doing this because they're bored and they got nothing else to do? Like, what is your intent? Like, there has to be some sort of an end game. Like why? So the whole thing is like, I don't know, man. I don't look at things as science fiction anymore. I look at things as like science fact. Because everything that was science fiction 30 years ago, 40 years ago, it's now turning out to be coming to fruition, right? Imagine the stuff that we will know by 2037 or 2039 or 2040 or 2043. Imagine the shit that we will know by 2043. And all the crazy shit that they will tell us. Remember, man, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, if you talk about this stuff, they would put you in a mental asylum and they would put you in a straitjacket and they would think you're some kind of crazy lunatic, you know. They will label you some kind of nutcase. But now it's being accepted, right? All this stuff like being accepted. Like, who was that guy named Snake? The guy who found the a dead Sasquatch in Adirondack mountains. I used to live up there in Adirondack, upstate New York, and he says that he found the Sasquatch and actually he has it. He preserved it, and they said when they test the blood that this Sasquatch dates back to Neanderthals, right? That's how we started, Neanderthals. So maybe there's other part of us. So hold on. So wait a minute. Maybe when the aliens came down here, they were experimenting with these Neanderthals. They found these Neanderthals. And they were trying to mess with the DNA. And when they were messing with the DNA, they started mixing. And that's where we came. Different versions of us, right? That's why we look so different. Because they were mixing around. Maybe that's what happened. And then the other part of their DNA survived, which is the original Neanderthal Homo sapiens, right? And they got split into two different versions of humanoids, right? This is the alien version of us humanoids, and then more intelligent. And then there's the that primate version, which is the ape looking like. And that's why we still have hair. You see all this hair? Because that's the part of that DNA, you know? Why we have hair? Because the mixtures, right? The dissecting that DNA. And I think that's what the aliens did. And I think they're keeping this secret from us, dude. They don't want us to know. But it makes total, you know what? Even Joe Rogan talked about this with his guests. They talked about this possibility that they were experimenting. And the experiment was this. But who was there before us? Like during the dinosaur age. You see, there's also some theories about the dinosaur age that the original owners of this planet were the reptilians, the serpents, the reptilians. And that's why we see so many reptiles. That's why we see crocodiles and lizards and snakes and cobras and pythons and the dinosaurs, of course. And that's why we see all this reptile stuff, the snakes and reptiles, because the reptilian race. And there's some theories that the reptilian race was here first, and then the meteor struck. And when the meteor struck, that's where the missing link happened. That's where the experimentation started between different alien races. And some people are saying that there was a refuge, that there was a war going on in the universe, and there was a refuge, that this planet was the refuge after the the meteor strike, after the ice age, that there was a refuge here. And the refuge was, everyone was coming to this planet seeking refuge. But then again, that doesn't explain these primates. Or where did these primates come from? Maybe there were primates that also came into this planet And after the reptilians, after the uh, the asteroid hit, right? And then we had the war between these primates, reptiles, and these other humanoid-looking creatures, uh, extraterrestrials, and they called it the Atlantis because that was the only island that was available after the Ice Age, where everyone can come there to the refuge. There's all kinds of wild theories, dude, and that's where the pyramids were built, and this, and that. They were trying to create their own different race, like everyone was trying to create their own different race on the different continents. After the continent split, like in Africa, it all started from Africa, right? And then from there, the whole thing split from Africa. So there's all kinds of stuff, dude. That there's, and I think that that's probably what it is. That they're trying to keep this secret because they know if this gets out, right, about all of this, and if it becomes true, then it will change the our entire history will be changed. Everything we knew will be changed, and people will not like that. People will be very upset. And I can understand why a lot of people would be upset. Like, well, wait a minute. So everything that my grandpa told me and my great great grandpa believed in and what my father believed in and what my mother believed in, what I believed in, all of that was nothing. That was all bogus, made up crap. Whoa, hold on a second. And maybe that's what it is, dude. Maybe that's why they're hesitant. Maybe that's why we have these secret societies and they're trying to keep this secret because I think it would upset. It would change the entire world, dude. But would it change it for the good or for the worse? You see, that's the question. Would it change it for the good or for the worse? When people lose belief in a higher being, then you got chaos. Then people say, well, what's the point of this, right? If you tell me that, I was believing in this, and that, and all of that means nothing. So it would be a huge problem. That's why I always kept telling people, don't expect this to be disclosed ever. It's impossible to disclose this because it's bigger. Here's the thing, it's bigger than just, ooh, there's aliens, okay? It's not about, the little green men or little gray men. It's about our history, right? Imagine like how upsetting that would be. People get upset about the physical media being removed. Then no, think about it. If people get like if people lose their minds and they get super upset because of physical media being removed on PlayStation for the PlayStation 6, which will not include physical media anymore on PlayStation 6 in 2028. If people get upset about small things like that and small political things, imagine the chaos, the global chaos this would be if the real truth comes out and then everything that we knew in our history was wrong. We were told a lie. We were lied. You guys understand? Like that's why they can't. That's what I believe because this is so big, so huge. And this is why they're never going to disclose. They're going to show you a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, this looks weird. This looks strange. We don't know what it is, but it looks kind of strange. They're going to show you a little bit of this, a little bit of that, right? But they're never going to disclose, the most important thing because it's so, well, which words do I use? Um, it would change the entire world, dude. But would it change it for the good or for the worse? I don't think people are ready, dude. People are not even ready for the physical media. They're bitching and moaning about that. People are not ready, dude. I'm sorry. I know it's 2026, almost 2027. People are not ready, dude. They still want to go to the gas station, put the fuel in there, and drive their, loud, big trucks, right? They don't want to switch to electrical. They don't want to switch to solar. People are not ready for a change. People say they are, but they're not. Okay. And I think this is why the secret societies and these big organizations that run the world, they made it very abundantly clear that this will never be exposed. That's what I think. And this is why you'll never know the truth about the aliens. Because knowing truth about the aliens goes back to, well, how did we start? Who created us? Where did we come from? Why we have different types of human races around the world? Why we look different? Um, why there's hairy primates? Why is this? Why is that? All of these questions are going to start being asked, right? And then that will change our history that we knew all of these centuries. And if you change that, then what do you think is going to happen, man? You talk about a global chaos, bro, around the world, and they don't want that to happen, dude. They're trying to keep this together. You know what I mean? And I think I understand that secrecy, dude. This is again what I believe. This is my opinion. Like I don't have I'm not the Mr. Know-it-all. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not a Mr. Know-it-all. I'm just guessing like you guys are guessing. But there's a lot of theories out there from various different theorists, conspiracy theorists out there regarding the alien disclosure and disclosure of the ETs and why it will never happen. That's why I was laughing my ass off. Oh, they're gonna disclose everything on June 12th. June 12th, everything's being disclosed. That's it. And this movie will be a disclosure. They're gonna tell you everything. No. What did I tell you? Because they can't. They can entertain you a little bit so you can talk about it, and then you're gonna watch the World Cup and you'll forget about it. And then after World Cup, you might think about it a little bit more, and then after the summer it's over, you'll think about something else. They'll keep your focus on something else. They're always going to keep your focus on something else. You're going to wake up in the morning and there'll be news about something, and now your focus is going to be on that. So you'll forget about. Remember, they control your mind. Okay, they control on what you want to think, right? Because we can think for ourselves, apparently. So they want you obviously to focus on what they want you to focus. That's why you got all the social media, all these videos, TikTok, news 24/7, all of that stuff, right? Internet, webs. You're reading all the stuff on the internet, Reddit, Facebook, Instagram, Truth Socials, X, right? Twitter. Um, but if you think for 1 second that they're going to disclose how we started, who we are, our DNA, and how we became, if you think they're going to disclose that missing link and how the aliens from different universes have a huge role to play on this planet of us being here, I don't believe in accidents. Oh, we just happened. Well, why is that? Why just this planet? Why not other planets? Why just here? What's so special about here? Exactly. The resources. But where did these resources come from? Exactly. Where did it terraform? Who terraformed it? Who was here before us 7 billion years? Right? But see, they don't want you to know that. Like, you don't want to go there. Because if you go there 7 billion years ago, then it changes everything. It changes our beliefs, everything, who we are, what we believe in. It changes everything. And of course, and I think that's why they will never disclose this. If you think that they're going to, trust me, dude, they're never, never, ever going to disclose this. Okay? And why would they disclose it? They won't. Believe me. Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Raven. If you watch Mao's Shadow Lord, do you think that the pink twig Devon will become Darth Talon? Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? I mean, he could be like Darth Wick Waiter, or maybe Johnny Silverhand Waiter. I think he would be fine. I think. I don't know. I mean, why don't you tell me? What do you think? Oh man, Star Wars. You know, I was a huge fan of Star Wars, but I wish that George Lucas didn't sell the rights to Disney. I think one of the worst mistakes George Lucas has ever made was selling Star Wars to Disney. And 20th Century Fox being acquired by Disney made the 20th Century Fox even worse. Now they don't even call it 20th Century Fox. They call it 20th Century Studio. Oh my God. Disney, what have you done? See, I don't like monopoly. See, this is why I'm not a big fan of acquiring. There should be a law. You can't have a monopoly. I want my 20th Century Fox to be 20th Century Fox. And I don't like that you can just buy out whatever you want to buy out. I don't like that. That's a monopoly. I'm against monopoly. It should be a law that says you can't have a monopoly. You can't buy out all these other studios. I'm sorry. Because look what Disney has done. It screwed it all up, dude. They screwed it all up, and big time. They took a piss. They took a shit on Star Wars. They took a shit on Indiana Jones, and what else they have taken. Aliens look like ridiculous now. Predators, they made Predators look like some sort of a high school movie. Oh God, they're not even scary looking, dude. They're like some college kids or high school kids running around as Predators. Oh, dude. Oh man. All right, dude. Stop trolling, NG. All right. No trolling, guys. All right. Go do that shit somewhere else, man. It's so stupid, man. Like, really, dude. Like, can you be more obvious? Like, I don't know. What did you accomplish? You think you're gonna get under my skin, dude? Then maybe you should get your brain checked. All right, dude. If that's what you think, man. If you think you're gonna bother me with your stupid nonsense, the only reason I'm talking to you because I'm in the mood to talk. If I'm not in the mood to talk, man, you just remember this. You talk because I allow you to talk. You are here because I allow you. You're not here because you want to be here. You're here because I allow you. Remember, you are in my world. When you step into this channel, dude, you're in my world. Remember that. You're under my thumb. You're under my law. Just remember that. So, all right, you want to be stupid, man? Ask stupid questions. I hope it's worth it. Being stupid, you know. Just remember, when you wake up every morning, when you look at yourself in the mirror, you are stupid. That's who you are. You're stupid. And that's what you're always going to be. Me? I'm living large, dude. I'm loving life. You're never going to live life like I have. You're never going to experience what I have experienced. But you're always going to be remembered as stupid. That's your life, dude. Being stupid. Your entire life is going to be looked at by being stupid. All right. Well, have fun, dude. This is why I don't bother with chat. Like, what's the point of chat? Like, it's stupid, dude. Like, see, this is what you get. You get a bunch of clowns, dude. Bunch of idiots. So then, what's the point of chat? I don't need a chat, bro. Why would I? What do I need a chat for? I don't need it, bro. But maybe you can pay $4. Hey, Angie, why don't you pay $4 and maybe you can ask me that same question. Hey, pay $4. I just raised the price. If you want to be a member, it's minimum $4, all right? So go open your wallet, bro, and speak with your wallet. It's $4. Ask me the same question, and I promise you I will answer it.
Trying to save
You pay $4, I will answer your question, and then I'm gonna block you after that. Sounds like a great deal? Sounds good to me.
I like you so much, and I.
Stupid idiot, man.
Do you want to go out? On a date?
All right, so Miles Morales finally has himself a girlfriend, dude. Listen, Miles, it's been a long time.
Is that a yes? Well, it's a date then. After all this is over.
All right, so Miles Morales now will have a girlfriend. That's good. You know what? His girlfriend is super cool because she can't speak and she only has to use hand gestures. Which I think, you know what? I think that's great. Think about it. If you have a girlfriend who can't speak, you'll never have to worry about her, bitching and moaning about something, telling you do this, telling you to do that. It's probably is going to be the best relationship ever. You're like, can't do it. Sorry. Sorry, honey. So I think it's great, like to have a girlfriend who can't speak and can't hear. I think is the best. So you'll never have to like listen to like them bitching and moaning, telling you this, you need to do this, you need to do that. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Right? I think a lot of us men would probably enjoy that. Listen, if you can find a really hot chick and she can speak and she can hear, um, hey dude, I think that's a perfect relationship. I think you'll enjoy it. I think it's perfect. Great movie. Yeah, I know.
Hey, it's Harry. Leave a message.
Hey, buddy. I talked to Dr. Connors. He says you're too far gone, but I know that's not true. Harry, I messed up. I was terrible to you. Your dream, our dream, healing the world. I'm sorry.
All right, can I squeeze through here? Oh, we got to go on the ceiling. Got it.
You're here.
I'm here.
Are you finally ready?
Harry, I can't.
Uh-oh.
I want to help you, Harry!
Why you keep calling him Harry, man? He's not Harry. He's an alien.
Spider-Man, who are you? Did you go down there?
You were right. It has to be here. He has to... I'm sorry, I couldn't...
I know, man. I'll try to find a way inside.
It's gonna be okay. Everyone's gonna be okay.
I've been playing this game for 9 days, believe me.
I have to get to that meteorite.
I'm ready for anything and everything in this game that comes my way. After 9 days, bro, yo, I still have blisters on my fingers because of this game. Check this out, huh? Whoa! Well, I spoke too soon. Damn it!
I want to help you, Harry. Oh no.
I know what to do. Trust me.
Who are you?
You'll see.
Down there?
You were right.
You'll see what I'm gonna do at the end here. It'll be fantastic.
I know, man. I'll try to find a way inside.
It's gonna be okay. Everyone's gonna be okay.
All right, check this out. Huh? What'd I tell you? Huh?
I have to get to that meteorite.
Huh?
I'm so close.
I'm a man of my word. That was epic. Yo, what does this guy want to do? Come on, come here, come here. I told you.
Harry, talk to me.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Before we talk to Harry, all right? Listen. Hold on a second. We need to upgrade. I'm not worried about Peter Parker. Peter Parker's fine. Peter Parker has everything he needs. He's perfectly fine. I want to focus more on Miles Morales. Because remember, Peter Parker has a symbiote suit, so he's got all that alien power. But I want to make sure that Miles Morales has everything he needs. All right. I just want to say this. This is the best Spider-Man. Listen, listen. This is by far the best Spider-Man game I have ever played.
Please help us, Peter. We need you.
I'm trying, buddy. I just need that meteorite, okay?
Wow, look at the graphics. My God. This game came out in 2023.
Miles, I'm not seeing a rock.
No? Hold on. I'm nearly to you.
This game came out in 2023, and I'm so glad that I didn't play it in 2023, that I waited till 2026. Because the PS5 Pro version, as you can see here, and if you look at my video that I uploaded earlier today, PS5 Pro version, this is the best way, I'm telling you, this is the best way to experience Spider-Man 2, especially if you have a really good 4K TV. With all the bells and whistles, the PS5 Pro version is hand. After I finish this, I will be playing, after I finish this game, I will be playing Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag sometime this week, this coming week. Can't wait to play Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. But first I need to finish this.
Thanks for coming, Pete. We want to show you something.
What are you trying to show me? Venom.
What are you?
We are healed. Finally free. We can give that gift to everyone. But we need you with us, Pete. Heal the world. Together.
Yo, bro.
Not cool.
Here we go.
We can't stay here.
What do you mean we can't stay here? We have to fight him. I thought our job was to defeat Venom. What do you mean we can't stay here? I don't understand. Wasn't that our job to defeat Venom?
You good, man?
Oh, we need to call MJ. I know where the meteorite is.
Oh, we need to find the meteorite. I got it. That's the source. Okay.
MJ, we all need to meet up at May's house.
What's going on out there, guys?
It's the meteorite that the symbiote arrived in. He's using it to transform the city. I know where it is.
And we're gonna steal it. Time to game plan.
I'm in. See you guys at home.
All right, let's get this meteorite. Because I need to finish this game, dude. You know, because I need to play other games. I need to play Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, you know. There's other games I got to play. I need to finish this. I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of me playing this game. 9 days now.
Symbiotes are trying to get at those people.
I don't know. Do I have time to... I guess I do. Hold on. Jesus. I need to help. Okay, I'm here.
Back it in.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Miles. It's always good to see you come here to help out. Is that all of them?
Everyone all right? Just to be safe, I recommend going home as soon as you can.
Oh, I love this. I love this. When they give each other a hug. I love it. All right. Let's go to the MJ's house. We got to talk. I don't even know if I'm going to finish this game tonight. I might have to play this tomorrow and finish it tomorrow. But I am planning on, you know, playing Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag sometime this week. That's the plan, all right? My plan is to play Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag sometime this week. Don't know when exactly, but sometime this week. Depending on when I finish this game, dude. This is the longest Spider-Man game I've ever played.
The people in that bus won't last much longer.
Stay inside your homes. Lock the doors. Board the windows. Trust no one.
I didn't have enough health for this.
really aren't afraid of anything.
Oh man, I'm not ready. Wait, did I upgrade? Was there any upgrades? Hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I need 2 skill points for this. 2 skill points, so I can do it.
Finishing it. There's the bus. Gotta save those people from the symbiotes.
This is why I believe this is the best PS5 Pro example of what the PS5 Pro can do is this game, because there's so many moving parts in this open world of New York City, right? And this is the best example of that, like ray tracing at high resolution with 60 frames per second. Even your PC will be struggling with a 5080 to do this, bro. In all honesty. And even a PC has to use a frame generation and deep learning super sampling. And how much are you paying for that GPU? Exactly. Exactly. And that's just the GPU. All right, $2,000 just for the GPU. And then let's not talk about the CPU and motherboard and liquid cooling and all that other stuff. Psst. Look at the reflections, dude. Look at the reflection, dude. Look at this. This is all at like 60 frames per second, advanced ray tracing. For a console, dude. For a console, this is unbelievable, dude. What do I need a PC for? How much you paying for that PC? Yeah, exactly. Let's not even talk about the price of the PC. But, you know, you don't hear anyone criticizing PC. Yeah, PC's great. Everything's great. Yeah, it's great paying $6,000. You can buy a used car, dude. What's more important, a PC or a used car? Used car for $6,000 will get you from point A to point B so you can find a job and work and go to the workplace, right? To me, that's more of a priority than paying $6,000 for a PC to do what I'm already doing here with the PS5 Pro. To essentially do exactly what the PSSR is doing here. Listen, this is impressive. If you think this is not impressive, then I can't help you, dude. Nothing I say will convince you otherwise. I mean, look at this, man. Look at the let's look at the photo mode, man. Just look at this. Look at the reflection here, man, on this bus. This is ridiculous. At the high resolution, 1600p, 60 frames per second, with advanced ray tracing and ultra graphics textures, all of this at 60 frames per second with a really good 4K HDR TV. Are you kidding me? You trying to tell me your PC is going to do something extraordinary? I have PCs. I know PCs are not doing anything extraordinary. So PS5 Pro, man, it's worth it. I'll just say it publicly. It's worth it. 100%. I would buy a PS5 Pro over the PC any day, anytime. Easily, easily, easily. It's more convenient, easy to turn on, easy to play. Now, when I say PC, I'm talking about PC gaming. All right, let's not get it twisted. When I talk about PC, I'm talking about PC gaming. PC gaming, it's expensive. PC is a PC, a personal computer. You can buy a personal computer to do what you needed it to do, right? Surf the web, do some photo editing, some video editing. You know, you can get it for like under $1,000. You can get a laptop under $1,000 that can do that. I'm talking about PC gaming. I'm not talking about a PC personal computer. Personal computer, sure. I cannot, use this capture card. I cannot do this 4K streaming without a PC. Okay? But when it comes to gaming, PC gaming, it's ridiculously expensive to build a good PC rig. So I don't know why people compare PC gaming to a console. They're two different things. PC gaming has always been this like a luxury for people who have the luxury, who have the money to build a PC rig and have a PC rig and enjoy a PC rig. Consoles are designed for people who, want to enjoy video gaming where they don't have to spend ridiculous amount of money. Now, I don't agree with the price of PS5 Pro, but looking at today's market, if you look at today's market, the price is justified. the price is justified. The price to me, it's easily justified. If you look at today's market, I mean, Xbox Series X, $800, really? I would never pay $800 for Xbox Series X. No way. I was lucky enough to find my Xbox Series X dirt cheap, used and refurbished and used for like dirt cheap. Otherwise, I would have never purchased Xbox Series X. But I found it for such a dirt cheap price. I was like, dude, it's like I can't pass on this. It's like a dirt cheap price. When will I have the opportunity to buy an Xbox Series X for a dirt cheap price? Okay? And believe me, I bought it for dirt cheap. Like dirt cheap. I'm not going to tell you how much, okay? Because why should I tell you? I'm not going to tell you nothing for free. You'll have to become a member and pay $4 to find out. I'm not going to tell you shit for free. Because you don't deserve to know shit for free. Become a member, then I'll tell you shit for free. But understand this. I paid dirt cheap price the Xbox Series X. Dirt cheap. Super dirt cheap. And that's why I bought it. Otherwise, I would have never bought it. But I was like, dude, yo, it's dirt cheap. I can't pass on this. Now, as far as the PS5 Pro, I don't agree with the price. I think the price is pretty high. But, when you look at today's market and when you look at Xbox Series X being priced at $800, PS5 Pro becomes easily justifiable. Easily. It's better. The games play better. You have 2 terabytes of storage. It's just better. Everything's better. So yes, PS5 Pro is justified with $900 price tag easily, especially now that the Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. Are you kidding me? Wolverine's coming out. Ace Combat 8 is coming out. It's easily justified. Easily. You got Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag already released. You got Halo Campaign Evolved coming out. You got Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots coming out. It's easily justified. Believe me. Okay?
There's an ambulance nearby. I can take you to it.
Thank you. I mean it.
Oh, you're welcome.
We're almost there.
There you go.
Here you go. And now you're in much better hands.
Thank you. You're a good man.
Not only am I a good man, I'm the best man. I'm the best man ever. There's no one like me. I'm the greatest of all time. All right, let's go talk to MJ. Hold on. So this is the end of the game. I think I got enough resources, dude. Honestly, I think I'm good, bro. I got everything. Honestly, I got everything I need. Dude, the only thing that's missing is this Surge Power Strike, but but I'll be fine without it, dude. I have everything because I need to finish this game, dude. I've been playing it since Saturday, since last Saturday, July 4th. I've been playing it since July 4th, so that's technically 9 days. 9 days I've been playing this game, dude. And I want to start playing Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, you know. It's time for me to play other games. I also need to finish Ghost of Yotei. I still have Ghost of Yotei that I need to finish. So I have a bunch of games that I need to finish. But yeah, I'm good. I'm all good, man. I'm all good. I have everything I need, man. Collected everything, got everything. I'm good, man. The only thing that's missing is this. But whatever. I'm good. I'm good. This is your last chance to collect resources to upgrade gear before the end of the story. I don't need to upgrade anything. I got everything, dude. I'm good. Honestly. I'm all good here.
Central Park Reservoir.
The water system.
Pumping goo everywhere. Adding more and more people to the hive mind.
If all those symbiotes get out of Manhattan,
Goodbye, Earth. Hello, planet Goo. The meteorite is the source of all the power, right? Creating goo, creating symbiotes. But it was useless until Harry repaired it.
Yeah.
and that particle accelerator is what damaged it in the first place. Cut off a piece at low power.
Right, so what if we crank the power up? Like way past 11?
Might destroy it.
And free everyone connected to the hive mind.
Theoretically.
But that reservoir's gotta be mobbed with symbiotes. All right, fire up the accelerator. No more hive mind. World saved. We all get churros?
Theoretically.
Pete, what Connor said about Harry being too far gone. If you can't save him, are you
It won't
ready?
come to that. You two will be able to destroy the rock in time. Let's heal the world.
For real this time. So the meteorite is somewhere in that thing?
So are Harry and his friends.
Here. Figured you could use a sonic touch.
They're just standing there. What are they waiting for?
Look, I can't thank you both enough. For everything.
Come on, bro. We're the Spider Team.
Don't anyone forget it?
Yeah, Spider Team, let's go.
Hey, buddy! You gonna sit in there and play with your pet rock all night? It's you and me, Harry. Like we always wanted.
Our gift will finally be yours.
Here's the thing, though. You're gonna have to catch me first.
All right. and she will grab the symbiote meteorite. I guess that's my job as MJ.
MJ now!
You wanted a story, Watson. What was that? Dead end? No. There has to be a way in. Whoever dropped these flares. I hope they made it out. What the hell? I'm coming! Just hang on! Oscorp. Guess they left more than just flares behind. Good, not good.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
I am not leaving without that rock. Another dead end. The meteorite. Gotta get down there.
Oh,
Looks like the meteorite's connected to the rest of the hive. Just a normal rock. That can also end the world.
there you go. Put it in your backpack. You got it. You got it. Let's go.
They're gonna be all over me. Time to go.
Oh shit.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh crap, crap. Oh crap. Crap.
Oh, crap.
Crap. You know what? Just run, dude. Just run. I know. Crap.
Gotta get out of here.
Just run, all right?
Please let this lead somewhere good.
Run.
If I get this rock back, it's game over. The sky. Almost out of this hellhole. Looks like my exit's just past that chopper.
Just run. Listen, just run. Listen to me. Can you run a little bit faster? Like much faster? Oh Lord. How do we get up there? Jesus. Oh, there's stairs, but climb up the stairs, will you? Why can't you climb up the stairs? Not the stairs, I mean the ladder.
The sky. Almost out of this hellhole. Looks like my exit's just past that chopper.
What the hell? So how did we get up there? Oh, that's how. That's how. We have to clear out the enemies. Okay. I understand. Oh no! No!
You gotta be kidding me.
You got this. MJ, listen. Listen, you got this.
I think that hurt it.
Trust me. You got it. All right? Don't worry about it. You're good.
Symbiote's big, but I'm fast.
See?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Told you, you got this.
Time to go, Miles.
You ready?
Let's go. All right. Now we got to defeat Venom and save Harry.
Plus one isn't invited to our high school reunion, Harry. Harry?
We're at the Oscorp. Oscorp Corporation?
Yeah. It is.
Osborne Corporation? Oh, Corporation.
Where we become brothers.
This is hilarious that we end up fighting in a Osborne Corporation. Oh my god. Was it like stadium?
Join us.
No, I don't want to join you.
Remember everything we've been through.
You join me. I'm the greatest.
Forget about Flash kicking our
Did you forget that I'm the greatest?
We'll weep then.
But we had each other. Remember everything we've been through. Did you forget about Flash kicking our asses for 4 years? We had each other. Can't get caught in that stuff again. You came over every single day after school. Even slept over after your mom got sick.
We couldn't see her like that.
He's infecting everything around us.
Oh, come on, dude.
When you lost her, that day on the football field, I was there. Always have been.
Till we got sick again. You abandoned us while we were fighting for our lives.
I was trying to save you.
Didn't feel like that to us. We're giving you a chance, Pete.
Your mom saw us like this.
We make each other better. She always said so.
That's bullshit. Come on.
You want to join us?
No, I will never join you. Never. Oh, God. Here we go again.
Why do you keep fighting us?
You're not giving me a choice. Symbiote's dropping in. Stay calm. Take him out one at a time.
Ah, bullshit. That's some bullshit right there.
Why do you keep fighting us?
You're not giving me a choice! Whoa, symbiote's dropping in. Not working! Stay calm. Take them out one at a time. Free Harry with more anti-venom.
We know what's best for you, for everyone. We gave you everything you ever wanted, and you threw us away.
I should have been better. I'm so sorry.
Then you replaced us with Miles. We poisoned you against us even more.
No! He saved me! Just like I'll save you!
We've never been good enough for you or Dad.
It's messing with your head, Harry! You're my best friend!
Then why don't you trust us?
I trust you, Harry! Not that thing you're wearing!
We are not a thing.
You're stronger than the symbiote, Harry! Fight it! The symbiote's using you! It doesn't care about anything but itself!
Oh shit. Oh, come on, dude. That's bullshit. Oh shit.
More of these guys?
Oh, come on.
Brute force isn't working! Gotta be a better way! anti-venom's gonna sting Harry! Well, that didn't work. Gotta get in close.
Oh my god, I have blisters on my fingers. Jesus. I have blisters on my fingers, on my hands. Blisters on my hands. Especially my fingers, dude. Because of this game, dude. I've been playing it for 9 days. Oh god. Blisters on both of my hands, man. Blisters. Look at my fingers, man. Nothing but blisters. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it, but it's nothing but blisters.
The meteorite. You took it from us.
What the hell? I'm serious, man. Forget the Elden Ring. No, I mean, really, dude. Forget the Elden Ring. I know everyone will say, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Dude, I've been playing this game since last Saturday, July 4th. Now it's July 12th. I have blisters on my fingers. On both of my hands, I have blisters. This game is hard. This is not easy. What I'm doing, dude, I have to memorize how to block. I have to memorize how to evade. I have to memorize when to strike. I have to look at my health. I have to time everything perfectly. All right? Let me see you do it. All right? You know, let me see you do it. And I'm doing this live. Okay? It's not like some pre-recorded video. All right? And then people want to say to me, oh, you're not a gamer. Really? I'm not a gamer. Look at my 10,000 videos and then tell me I'm not a gamer, you know. But that's the difference between me and other people. Other people, they just run their mouth or they run their, keyboards. This is what they do. They run their mouth or the fingers on the keyboards. Me, I run my fingers on the controller, okay? As you can see right here. And I do it live. I do it live so you can see it. Okay, I can back up what comes out of my mouth. I remember somebody was telling me a long time ago, "You're not a real gamer." Oh yeah, dude. Let me see what you have played, and then you check these guys. You look at their profile, and there's nothing there, empty. Just like their life, it must be very empty, right? That tells you everything. If their profiles are empty, then their life it's empty. So they got nothing going on. They have no life, so it's all empty. I'm good. I'm really good, man. I know I'm really good. Okay? Look at my live streams. Look at all the video games that I have finished. Look at Death Stranding 2, how I finished Death Stranding 2. Look at all these other games I have finished. I'm good. And I have receipts to back it up, to prove it, that I'm really good. It's not like I just talk out of my ass. Like, I have 10,000 videos in past 12 years to back up my claims of how good I am as a gamer. I'm not good at every game, but I'm pretty good with most of the games. People say, but you never played Elden Ring. Yes, I did. I just don't like it. There's a difference. People say, yeah, but let me see you, finish Elden Ring. Dude, I don't like Elden Ring. It has nothing to do with me, trying. Look, I can't play something that I don't like. Okay, if I really liked Elden Ring, I'm sure I would have finished it. I would have defeated the final boss, and I would have finished it. I would have get all the trophies and all that shit. But I don't really care much about Elden Ring. I don't give a shit about Elden Ring. I don't like it. I don't care about that game. It just don't like it. But I have played it. It's just I don't like it. But I have played a lot of games, dude. A lot of difficult, hard games I have played, and I have finished them. If you look at my videos, and my live streams in the past, I have finished a lot of games. I've played a lot of games, very difficult games, and I finished it. Um, but Elden Ring is just not something that I like. I can't finish a game. I can't be good at the game that I don't like. People say what I don't like about the Elden Ring, it just doesn't appeal to me. There's nothing in it that appeals to me. I find it generic. I find it boring. Like, why? What am I doing here? Collecting souls? What do I give a shit? It's like Demon Souls. Like, what's the story here? Where are the characters? Like Legend of Zelda, there's a story, there's characters. You do care. You want to finish. Final Fantasy, I finished it. All of the Final Fantasies because there's a story there. There's characters. Metal Gear, there's story there. There's characters. Resident Evil, there's story there. There's characters. Look at all the Resident Evils I finished. Resident Evil 7, finished it. Resident Evil 8, finished it. And then Resident Evil 9 Requiem. All within 3 weeks. All within 3 weeks. I finished it. This was back in March. On Nintendo Switch 2. Back in March. Yes, you can go back to March. Month of March. And you will see within 3 weeks I finished Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, and Resident Evil 9 Requiem on Nintendo Switch 2. All right. But I can't, finish a game that I don't like. You know what I'm saying? People say, but that doesn't make you a gamer. No, it does make me a gamer. It's just there's certain games that I don't like. And Elden Ring is just not something that I like. Why should I waste my time playing a game that I don't like? That doesn't necessarily make me a less of a gamer if I don't finish the Elden Ring, But I have played a lot of hard games, dude. And if you don't believe me, well, be my guest. Go watch those videos and live streams from 12 years ago till now. 10,000 videos. It'll take you, I don't know how many years. Maybe you have, I don't know, time on your hands and whatever. If you have time, go watch it. It's all there. See, I don't talk out of my ass, guys. Unlike some other people, just like blah, 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 or typing on the keyboards. I actually have receipts. I have, credibility on stuff that I say. So if you look at my videos, if you look at my live streams, this guy is a gamer. This guy has finished a lot of games and some very difficult games too. And variety of different games, But Returnal and Elden Ring and Demon Souls, it's not for me. I can't finish a game that I don't enjoy, or the game that I don't like, which is the same thing. If I don't enjoy it, it means I don't like it, so I can't finish it, But that doesn't make me a less of a gamer,
I think the goo aliens are mad we took their stuff.
Yeah, well, they started it. Let's get this to the accelerator!
MJ, you hearing that?
I don't know, man.
Let's just get him out of
He
here.
looks pretty banged up. I wouldn't say he's okay.
Go, Miles, I've got him. Go!
We have to finish this.
How did he get wings? You're not getting this rock, man.
Our future doesn't belong to you.
Trust me. Don't want your future.
Why does the voice of Venom sounds like Prophet? Prophet from Crisis. Is it just me, or doesn't the voice of Venom sounds more like Prophet from Crisis? I'm just saying.
Blue stuff to slow him down. I made a promise, Harry, that I'd fight for you.
You don't care about us. You don't know us.
I know you talk to your mom, just like I talk to my dad. Remember? What's she saying right now?
That we are so close.
Jesus. It's not gonna be easy, man. This last stretch right here.
You're not getting this rock, man.
Our future doesn't belong to you.
Trust me. Don't want your future. I made a promise, Harry, that I'd fight for you.
You don't care about us. You don't know us. Leave us alone.
That sounds like a prophet to me.
You're not getting this rock, man.
Our future doesn't belong to you.
Trust me. Don't want your future. I made a promise, Harry, that I'd fight for you.
You don't care about us. You don't know us.
Need to hit him with more blue sparks. I know you talk to your mom, just like I talk to my dad. Remember? What's she saying right now?
That we are so close.
That's bullshit, man. How is he able to read my every goddamn move, dude? Bullshit. That's some bullshit right there, man. Like he's reading my every goddamn move, man.
I know you talked to your mom, just like I talked to my dad. Remember? What's she saying right now?
We are so close.
What the fuck? Ah, that's some bullshit right there, bro. Oh, come on, man. You kiss my ass with this. There you go. Let's finish this. This nonsense. Been playing this game for 9 days. It's time to finish this nonsense. This is the longest Spider-Man ever. Honestly.
Here's us now.
Dude, my hands are hurting, dude. Seriously. We still have to fight him? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. You have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me.
You're not doing this for Pete. You're doing this for yourself.
You have to be shitting me. My hands are dying, bro. My hands are freaking dying. Fuck Elden Ring. No, seriously, fuck Elden Ring. Elden Ring has nothing on this. I'm telling you right now. Elden Ring can kiss my ass.
Man, that's the symbiote talking, not you.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't even talk to me about Elden Ring. Don't even dare. Don't even dare talk to me about Elden Ring and Demon Souls until you play this. Stupid nonsense Elden Ring. It's nothing. It's a walk in the park. I got fucking blisters because of this fucking game, dude. Don't talk to me about Elden Ring. Elden Ring, it's a joke. Jesus, he's reading my every move. Jesus Christ, I need some help. Come on. Let's do this. I'm telling you, Elden Ring can kiss my ass.
Doing this for Pete? You're doing this for yourself.
You took him away from us.
Took him away. What the hell are you talking about?
In the forest, we remember what you did.
Harry! Man, that's the symbiote talking, not you!
You were jealous. That's why you pushed us apart.
Maybe I was, but Pete wasn't Pete.
You think you're better than us, don't you?
This ain't about who's better. I just prefer you without the psycho alien on. Thought I clipped his wings.
What? Man. That's some horseshit.
You're not doing this for
That
Pete.
is some
You're
horseshit
doing
right
this
there,
for
bro.
yourself.
That was some horseshit right there. Are you kidding me, dude?
You took him away from us.
Took him away. What the hell are you talking about?
In the forest, we remember what you did.
Harry! Man, that's the symbiote talking, not you!
You were jealous. That's why you pushed us apart.
Maybe I was, but Pete wasn't Pete.
My God, dude. Seriously? And then people talk to me about Elden Ring. Yo, get the Elden Ring. I'm not saying that the Elden Ring is not hard, but it's way too overrated, dude. Way too overrated, dude. There's harder games than Elden Ring. And this is definitely one of them. Where do you think I got those blisters? Huh? Where do you think I got those blisters? On my hands. Because of this game, dude.
You think you're better than us, don't you?
This ain't about who's better. I just prefer you without the psycho alien on.
Bullshit. He's reading my every move, man. Look at this nonsense.
Doesn't matter if you like me or not. I'm here for you. You can't see it now, but we're not so different, man.
Pete's better off without you.
What the f... Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Gotta be shitting me. Oh my god.
You think you're better than us, don't you?
This ain't about who's better. I just prefer you without the psycho alien on. Thought I clipped his wings. I need to get up to him. Doesn't matter if you like me or not. I'm here for you. Can't see it now. We're not so different, man. Let's end this.
I agree. Let's end this. Jesus Christ. After 9 days of playing this game, my hands are hurting, dude. What?
We gave you our chance.
What the hell? What? Are you kidding me? It's still not over? Listen, no disrespect to Elden Ring, but I'm sick and tired of people telling me about Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Dude, I'm old enough to know there's harder games before Elden Ring. And I also know there's games even during the Elden Ring, when the Elden Ring was released, and during Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Um, this game is hard, dude. There's hard bosses, hard enemies. Are you kidding me? You know? So what I'm simply saying is Elden Ring is not the most difficult, hardest game of all time. It's certainly a hard game. Returnal, certainly a hard game. But, dude, trust me. There's other hard games out there. They do exist, all right? Like this one. Yo, this is hard. This is not... You think this is easy? You go ahead and you play it. I've been playing it for 9 days, and this stream is what? Almost 3 hours. 2 hours and 51 minutes. Almost 3 hours. After 3 hours, man, I have blisters on my hands. I want you to play this game on the hardest difficulty. No. All you Elden Ring fanboys. All of you Elden Ring fanboys. Yes, I'm talking to you. Hardcore Elden Ring fanboys. I want you to play this game on the hardest difficulty. And I want you to live stream it. Don't make some videos, okay? I don't know who's playing for you, what you're doing behind the scenes, what you editing and recording. No. I want you to live stream it and play from the beginning on the hardest difficulty and then talk to me about Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls. Even Crimson Desert is harder, in my opinion, than Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is way too overrated. Way too overrated. In my honest, humble opinion. Way too overrated.
Give me back my friend!
We are your friend.
That's a Prophet voice. The guy from the character from Crisis. Remember Prophet from the Crisis? That's certainly his voice. All right, this is it. Harry! Harry, you're coming back. Come back. Come back to us, Harry. Come back to us, Harry.
Hang on, buddy!
Please, no. Leave him alone.
Go, Miles!
You ready to finish this?
Almost.
Wow, this is great. Harry, come back. Harry. You're back, Harry. You're here.
I'm done.
No, you're not, bro.
Either way, Pete.
You're not done, bro. You're with us. You're with us, man. You're good. You're alive and well, and you're going to be healthy. We'll save you.
Let's heal the world, Pete.
No, don't do it. No, 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 no.
Together.
No, 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 no. No.
We're in business! Now, Pete! MJ!
There, you're alive and well. You see? You're good. What a game. What a game, dude.
I love you.
That's it. The alien technology that was manipulating everyone, possessing everyone, it's gone. It was that meteorite, that alien meteorite. Symbiote. Or symbiote, not symbiote. I keep calling it symbiote. It's symbiote. Not symbiote. Symbiote.
We did it.
All this time I've been calling it symbiote. Symbiote with a Y, S-Y, not S-E, symbiote. Symbiote. Now he's dying. No, no, hell, Henry. No, it's Harry, not Henry. Harry. Oh man. Oh dude, this really sucks.
Give me some room.
Wait, can he save him?
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I gotta try. Come on, Harry.
This is so emotional. This is so emotional. Oh, it worked. Miles Morales saves the day again. What a guy. What a great guy, Miles Morales. He's my favorite character, honestly, is Miles Morales. Well, his father was the one. Well, let's talk about his father. Well, his father, what's it, Norman Osborn. The reason he obtained this symbiote, not symbiote. I keep calling it symbiote all of this time. I apologize. It's not symbiote. It's symbiote with a Y, not with a E, with a Y. Symbiote. The reason he con- the reason not well contained, yeah, meaning captured, contained, harvest this meteorite and this symbiote technology. It's because he was trying to save his son. He lost his wife and he couldn't bear to lose his son. Like, it's bad enough that he lost his wife. Now I'm going to lose my son. What's the point of me having all this money, being a billionaire, and having this technology if I'm not going to at least damn try to see if I can save my son? And that's why he used that. He injected him in the beginning with that symbiote. But what his father Norman Osborn didn't realize, that this symbiote, it's unknown alien technology, virus, or let's call it virus or whatever, that can possess the human mind, that can possess the human body form, and and we've seen what has happened. But how was his father supposed to know that? But now the question is, did his father do the right thing? Look, you'll do anything for your kids, right? They're your kids. You'll do anything for them, right? Anyone on this planet will do anything for their loved ones, for their kids. And that's the question that I was asking about Joel Miller. Did Joel Miller do the right thing at the Fireflies at the hospital to save Ellie, right? From Joel perspective, I can see why he did what he did, because you'll do anything for your loved ones. You'll do anything to save your loved ones, right? So does that make Norman Osborn a bad guy? I don't think so. He's just trying to do what he can to save his son. He just lost his wife, and like, he can bear uh you know this idea that he's going to lose his son also. So I don't think he's a bad guy. I know in the beginning I was calling him that he's bad, he's evil, but no. Once I understood the story, I was like, no, he's not a bad guy. He did what he had to do to save his son. That doesn't necessarily makes him a bad guy.
Harry.
Pulse is weak. We gotta move.
What have you done? What have you done to him? I'm so sorry. I'm coming with you. Wait.
That's why it's important not to label characters early on. You see, like when I first started playing this game on July 4th, which was last Saturday, July 4th, um, I was like criticizing this character Norman Osborn, like, oh, he's a prick, he's evil, he's selfish, and I was wrong. And now I realize, no, he lost his wife and he doesn't want to lose his son, so he wants to do everything he can to save his son because it means so much to him. As any of us would do for our loved ones, we'll do anything for our loved ones, correct? So I was wrong about Norman Osborn. He's not a bad guy. He just did what he had to do to save his son, and you would do exactly the same thing.
There are traces of brain activity, but
his chances of coming back are very slim.
Just keep him alive. Get the G serum ready. ASAP.
For the last few years, tragedy has tried to tear the city apart. But we somehow kept going. We battled sickness, evil, cataclysm. We are tired, anxious, stressed, numb. But we have never lost hope. The city needs to heal. We're all ready to return to normal, but what is normal? What if it no longer exists? Over the last half hour, I've talked about how these events have changed me. But what about you? In this ongoing series, I will be talking with people throughout the city, exploring our new behaviors, new routines, new thoughts and feelings. I hope you'll join me on this journey. This has been Mary Jane Watson, and you're listening to The New Normal.
That's her new podcast? Cool. I like it. I'm glad that she has a podcast. That's so cool, dude. She has the voice for podcast.
Episode 1, done.
Nice.
I don't know.
Ooh, are these good to go?
In a minute, I want to show you something first.
Okay.
It has molasses in it.
Yum, I'll take those.
Thanks again for the donation, Peter.
Pete. Have you talked to Miles about?
Not yet. Ready? Miles, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. I mean, I have been talking to you all the time. It's great to talk. So many good talks. I just haven't been talking to you about what I should have been talking to you about.
Pete.
Wait, let me start again.
I got this. All of it. Go be Peter Parker for a while.
Are you sure? It's a big city.
I can handle it. As long as I can still call you for advice.
You don't need it.
Maybe not now, but there'll come a time.
I'm here for you. Always.
Ah, this is so great.
Bro. See you.
What a great game. I give it a 10 out of 10. I give Spider-Man 2 10 out of 10 easily. Easily 10 out of 10. That's my score. 10 out of 10 easily. Oh, there we go. That's it. I'm sure there's going to be a little Peter Parker or little, little MJ or little Peter or little MJ or something. Right? They're going to get married. They're going to have kids. So it's going to be either a daughter, a little MJ, or a little Peter Parker. Great game, 10 out of 10. This really shows you how amazing Insomniac games really are, dude. This also gets me excited for Wolverine. Can't wait for Wolverine, dude. This September, it's going to be amazing. Keep in mind, Wolverine is going to be very graphic, very violent, but I'm sure it's going to be an amazing story. It's going to be an amazing game. Let's look at the games that Insomniac Games has created. Resistance 1, Resistance 2, Resistance 3, Infamous Light, Second Son, and of course Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, and of course now Wolverine. That's a pretty good resume. That's a pretty good resume if you ask me. PS5 Pro version. Listen, I'm so glad that I waited. I know this game was released in 2023, October 20th. But my God, am I so glad that I waited for PS5 Pro version. I started playing it on July 4th, last Saturday. And now it's what? July 12th. So 9 days. Been playing this for 9 days. And it's nothing short of amazing. A masterpiece. Like 10 out of 10 easily. And what else can I say? So that begs the question: is PS5 Pro worth it? Yes, if you have a good 4K TV, a really good 4K TV that can take the advantage of PS5 Pro. I'm telling you, the games just play better. They look better. They play better. They run better. And you will have just better experience, dude. You know. To me, that's worth the price of the admission, because you're going to have a great experience. So, yes, I know it's $900, but look at all of these games that you can experience. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, Wolverine, upcoming Wolverine, Days Gone, The Last of Us Remastered Part 1, The Last of Us Remastered Part 2, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei, which I'm still playing. You know, that's a huge lineup of games that you can enjoy. And then we have, of course, the big behemoth, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. So yes, when you look at today's market of consoles and how much they cost, like I talked about the Xbox Series X. Look at Xbox Series X. It's $800, right? if you're going to spend $800 on Xbox Series X, you might as well add an additional $100 and get yourself a PS5 Pro. It's just a better experience. Every game that I have played on a PS5 Pro has been a better experience. The games play better. They look better. They play better. But listen, if you're happy with PS5, okay, and you're happy with your, 1440p monitor or whatever you have, maybe a decent 4K TV, and you're happy with your PS5, then that's fine, But believe me, there are differences, okay? I can't sit here and lie and tell you that there are no differences. There are differences. It looks better. If you look at those 4K videos that I have uploaded, it looks better. It plays better, and you have 2 terabytes of storage, which really helps. So, but yeah, Sony. Look, man, Sony is the king of big AAA games. They are truly the giants of big AAA games. Okay, what is this? Is that Norman Osborn? Something about Harry. What the hell? Who is this?
What do you want?
Octavius.
The Spider-Men. You know who they are, don't you?
Why?
They ruined my son.
Good. We all have to experience loss. Even you, Norman.
What are you writing?
The final chapter.
The final chapter. Interesting. Listen. This is the problem with Norman Osborn. He thinks that revenge. You see, that's the thing. That there's two parts of him. One, it's the shitty side that he has of greed and power, and then there's that other compassionate side. But the problem is, he always leans towards that not compassionate, that greedy control power side. So is he a bad guy? I think I was right. He's a bad guy. I was right. Here's the thing, man. When someone shows you who they are, you better believe them, right? They're old saying, there's a reason for that. When someone shows you who they are and they take off the mask and they show you who they are, you better believe them. That's who they are. And there's nothing you can do that will change them. So you better believe them. That's who they are. So yeah, he's still a bad guy. Norman Osborn is a bad guy. He is. Oh yeah. I mean, Peter Parker, Miles Morales, and MJ, dude, they did everything they could to save him. And they did save him. But, he's not in a great shape, but he's still alive. Okay? He didn't die. He's still alive. But that's the problem. Norman Osborn wants to, make some sort of revenge or whatever. So yeah, he's a bad guy. So we'll see Spider-Man 3. Where do we go with Spider-Man 3? Okay. Uh, as far as the Craven, can I be honest? I really didn't understood what was the point of having Craven in a Spider-Man 2. I never understood his place. It's such a like a an odd character. To me, Craven was such an odd character. I never understood like why was he in this game to begin with? And he doesn't show up that much throughout the game until like 30 plus, maybe 40 plus hours at the very end of the game, like a 40 plus hours. Then you start seeing more of him. Then you start fighting him, and then finally, spoilers warning, Harry as Venom bites his head off and he kills him. Um, and then he dies, of course. So Craven is dead. So it's like such a, such an odd character, such an odd villain, I would say. Like he doesn't make any sense to me. Like, there's every villain has to make sense. Like here's why they're doing what they're doing, right? So you know why they're doing what they're doing. You know what their objective is, right? But to me, the Craven really had no objective. He didn't care about nothing. He was just like, so he has a death wish. He wants to die, and no one is worthy of it, of his fight. And uh, he's a very odd character, and that's why the movie didn't work out. That's why a lot of people like have a difficult time like getting into Craven's character. Maybe they should do a separate video game about Craven, but I don't think. Does anyone really cares about Craven? I don't think they will make a video game about Craven. The movie sucked. And yeah, I don't think a lot of people like Craven. So that's why this character, there was more like an experiment. I think Insomniac Games was just trying to kind of like to test the waters, to see how people will react to this character Craven. And I don't think people liked him. And I can see why now that I finished the game, because it's such a odd character to me. Craven was a very odd character. He like just, it's not appealing as a villain, and it just doesn't make any sense to me as a villain. And all of his followers, the hunters, like they don't make any sense either. So yeah. So what am I playing next? The next I'm playing Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. That's what I want to play next, of course. And I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to experience it on PlayStation 5 Pro with all that ray tracing, right? And that, you know, PlayStation spectral super resolution and just 60 frames per second. Enjoy the beauty of that game. From what I heard, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag has already sold like 2 million copies. So 2 million copies, that's a lot of copies, dude. In one day, bro, that's a lot of copies. That shows you how much people love that game. And I think Ubisoft will make a sequel to Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I think they would be missing an opportunity. Uh, I really don't. If they don't make a sequel on Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, then that's really stupid. Like if I'm a Ubisoft CEO, you know what I'm making next? Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag sequel. Honestly, that's what I would be doing. If I was the Ubisoft CEO, I would be making a sequel to Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Because all of this indicates just how much people love that game. Like I said, 2 million copies sold in one day. That's a pretty big achievement um, for Ubisoft. I don't think they ever sold that many copies of their game in one day. So I think you will see a sequel for Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag from Ubisoft because of the success of this resync now, resynced. And like I said, I can't wait to play it and to experience it, in the best possible glory throughout this week and next week. I'll be probably playing it throughout the next month as well. So, and I can't believe, dude, the summer will be over pretty soon, and then next thing you know, it's September, right? September's coming up, and then, yo, once we get to September, oh my God, dude, it's nonstop. It doesn't stop till like February. The lineup of games, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. September, October, November, December, January, February, the lineup of video games from September 2026 into February 2027, it's just amazing. So no one should complain this holiday season. Not to mention the big behemoth, which is Grand Theft Auto 6, of course, the big behemoth, Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19th. So this will be probably one of the best holiday seasons for video games. Like I said, no one should complain. No one should complain about, ooh, there's no games to play. And then Nintendo, let's not forget Nintendo, right? Nintendo has a big behemoth as well. The remake of one of their best game ever on Nintendo 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Listen, I don't care if it's $100, I'm buying it, dude. I don't care how much that game is, I'm buying it. There's certain games I don't care how much I have to pay, I'll pay. Like, and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Take my money. That's like, I don't even have to think about it. Like, I don't have to like think about it. Like, how much? I don't care how much. Here's my money. Take it. Like, there's certain games like I will pay. I don't care how much it is. Uh, right? Legend of Zelda. It's certainly one of them. Ocarina of Time remake on a Nintendo Switch 2. Grand Theft Auto 6, of course. Take my money. you know. Um, and of course, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resync. Take my money, $60. Take my money. But the new games, like when it's a new game and it's created by unknown developer, then I'm like, you know, I need a demo, right? If it's an unknown brand new game from a unknown studio, then you need to give me a demo, right? I need a demo. But for games like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and um, oh my God, like Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, take my money. No. What about Wolverine? Yeah, take my money. Wolverine, because it's Wolverine, dude. It's Logan, it's Wolverine. It's created by this studio, Insomniac Games. There are certain games you want. Same goes for um, Ace Combat 8. Ace Combat 8, yeah, take my money, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Take my money. All right, I'll be right back. I just have to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Oh my God! Look how many people are working on this game, dude. Holy crap! The credits are still rolling. That's insane. It's a huge game, dude. There's so many uh, people involved making this game, but you have to understand, dude. Like this is a big game, um, and that's why I use this game as one good example of the PlayStation 5 Pro because it's a open world game and there's so many things going on, so many moving parts on this big city, which it's a recreation of a New York City. So there's so much. Not only do we have Manhattan, but also Brooklyn. You can travel to Brooklyn and then Manhattan, and they did a really good job, dude. Recreating the New York City and Brooklyn, and there's so many moving parts and ray tracing, and you got ray tracing on top of that with 1600p resolution upscale to 4K with PSSR, um, and it really looks amazing. This game is probably the best example of like PS5 Pro. Some people say God of War. Look, God of War, it's not an open world. It's a linear. Yes, it looks great, but it's a linear. So to me, Spider-Man, it's still the best example of that right now, currently. And I would say next to Spider-Man, I would say Ghost of Yotei, but it's really the Spider-Man because Spider-Man has so many things going on, dude. It's a huge world. It's a huge city, and it's very lively. There's so much stuff going on. People walking around, talking, taking photos. There's traffic and everything, dude. There's so much going on, and all of that's being rendered with ray tracing, with advanced ray tracing at a higher resolution, 1600p, at 60 frames per second. So that's why I always use this game as that one example of like showing you like the power of PS5 Pro. Look how many people worked on it. Wow. Why there's no music? You guys not hearing any music? That's because I don't want to get, copyrighted by music. And honestly, I have to talk about this. YouTube has really become like almost impossible to live stream is because you never know, dude. Oh, sorry, there was a sound effect of this special effect company. They own the rights of the sound effect. Oh, there was a music in the background that was done by this band. They heard it like for like a few seconds. Like every time, that's the problem. This AI detects even a little bit of a music. This Google, it's a huge corporation with all the gigatrillions of money that they have, the least they could do is pay for the royalty fees to make it easier for content creators. But that shows you how much they really care about the content creators. They could easily pay for the royalty fees, so that way, make it easier for us who are streaming, so that way our videos don't get blocked, our videos don't get removed because of some stupid, copyright that some yayo who created a little sound effect or made a little music for like a few seconds wants to get paid. A huge corporation like Google should be able to do that. They should be able to pay the royalty fee for any yayo out there. But no, they don't care. They're like, you're on your own. It just makes it difficult for a content creator, dude. It makes it very difficult for a content creator to live stream and to upload because you don't know what's acceptable. Like yesterday, my video was copyrighted because of Halo 4, because Halo 4, you can't have a Halo 4 soundtrack. So apparently Halo 4 music, it will get you banned. So if you want to play Halo 4, you have to turn down the music. You know what I would advise you? Turn off the music on every game. Why do you think I turn off the music on this one? Because I don't know. if the music is going to be suitable for the you know content ID copyright nonsense. That's because Google doesn't doesn't pay all these royalty fees they should pay. They pay for the Google music, for their Google music they do, but they're not paying the royalty fee for us, for the content creators. But it would really help the content creators if they would pay the royalty fee. Basically, you don't have to worry about the copyrights. Basically, if somebody's music is playing, they can appeal it to Google, and then Google pays the royalty fee. And they could easily do that. They could easily pay for that. They got gigatrillions of money, but they're a greedy company. You know, don't expect them to pay. But it really makes it so difficult for a content creator. Like I talked about this, like my 12 years on YouTube. One of the most difficult parts about the YouTube, it's not the trolls. I don't care about the trolls. That's easy. Block, remove, ignore, block, ban, remove. Takes me half a second. That's easy. It's not a big deal. And then if they want to come back, they can pay $4 or $8 or $16 or $20 or whatever to talk to me. I don't care about that. That to me, that's not the difficult part. That's easy part. Block and remove, ignore. That's easy. The most difficult part about YouTube to me is their policy. It's like you don't know, like what's acceptable, what's not acceptable, what can you say, what you can't say, what can you show, what you cannot show. It's a very difficult to know what's suitable and not suitable. And then you got the copyright content ID thing, the whole thing with a copyright content ID. It really makes it difficult, dude. So, what's the best way to have a YouTube channel? I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to spell it out for you. And this is nothing new. If you really want to have a successful YouTube channel, you need a sponsor. Because when you have a sponsor, you're good. Let's say Coca-Cola or Nike or Adidas, it's your sponsor. Dude, you're good to go. With the sponsors like Coca-Cola and Adidas and Nikes, yo, dude, you will be getting like 100,000 views a day, 100,000 views a day, and you'll be probably making like I don't know, like a 20 million views a month. Think about that, 20 million views a month, and you're going to be making some good money for sure. But that's if you have a good sponsor. If you don't have a good sponsor, dude, if you want to make a living off of this, like, forget it. Like, I'm telling you right now, just forget it. Unless you have a sponsor. Without a sponsor, I think the same goes for Twitch. I was looking at Twitch, it's the same thing. Both YouTube, Twitch, same thing. It's the sponsors. It's all sponsor, man. Without sponsors, forget it. When I started my YouTube channel, I didn't even care about like how many views I have, how many likes and dislikes I have, because I just wanted to share what I'm playing. And then I got involved in 4K televisions because 4K was this new thing, it was the new evolution of television, of televisions. And that's how I got noticed. I got noticed because of 4K TVs. People will always remember me because of 4K TVs. But my intention was never to to get like a huge list of subscribers or huge follower list or to become some sort of a YouTube celebrity or any of that crap. But you know, people find me entertaining. People find what I do interesting, and they like my opinions and my views on the televisions. Um, and here we are, man, 12 years later. But I was just doing it as like a hobby, like experiment. I was just experimenting. I wasn't like that's how you have to do everything. Just don't think that you're going to like be successful and you're going to, be some kind of a rising star. There's all kinds of headaches that comes with that too. Trust me. You want to be famous? There's all kinds of headaches that comes with that crap. Believe me. You will have no private life, dude. Zero, none. Um, but um, I do this as a hobby because I like sharing what I'm playing and like giving you my opinions and thoughts. That's why I do this because that's like to me this is like a hobby. It's not like listen, I can't live off of this. Okay, if you think that I'm living off of this, then you are delusional. Look at my views. I mean, are you serious, dude? Okay. Uh, to me, this is not a bread and butter. Okay. So for those of you out there who are putting out this misinformation, to me, this is not a bread and butter. I do this because I enjoy doing it. If I didn't enjoy doing it, I wouldn't be here sitting here talking to you. All right. Um, and but I enjoy doing this. I enjoy sharing this. Um, and if you look at my 12 years that I've been on this channel, um, I always keep my word. If I say I'm going to finish the game, I will finish it. I'm not one of those guys that makes excuses and quit. You remember what they say: losers make excuses, winners have answers. Um, and you know what I mean? Like that's just me. If I want to finish something, I'll finish it. I told you I'm going to finish this game, and I did. I told you that yesterday, and here we are, reading the credits. I'm a man of my word. If I say something, believe it, okay? But that's because I enjoy doing it. See, I would never finish this if I didn't enjoy it. And this is how you know I'm a real gamer. If I wasn't a real gamer, do you really think I would give a shit about finishing this game? You think I would give a, rat's ass about, the story and all that? Peter Parker, MJ, Norman, Osborn and Harry Osborn and Miles Morales. I wouldn't give a shit. But because I do care and I'm a gamer, that's why you see these credits, and that's why you know that I'm a gamer. I have these blisters on my hands for a reason, okay? This poor control has been through a lot of abuse. And listen, my channel speaks for itself. You look at 10,000 videos that I have, that right there shows you that I'm a gamer. But besides video games, I have other hobbies, obviously. It's not just the video games. I read books, I have other hobbies, you know, besides video games. I like music. I like creating music. I also like video editing. Did you guys watch that Grand Theft Auto 6 Linkin Park remix? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Um, you know, and the lyrics really, really kind of fit the music and everything because the lyrics in that song represents what the world is like, you know. Um, the world is a very complex world, but it's a basically the whole point of that remix, what the Linkin Park song was about the fact that GTA 6 is not inventing new things. GTA 6 is mimicking the world that we live in. That was the whole point of that song. Okay? Is what you are going to experience on GTA 6 is going to be controversial. But where do you think controversy comes from? It comes from the real life. Because remember, Rockstar mimics real life. Okay? Rockstar is not inventing new things. Everything that you see in GTA 5, GTA 4, GTA, Vice City, and San Andreas, and this upcoming GTA 6, it's not something that they have invented. It's something that they're taking from the real life. So the song from Linkin Park was about nobody's listening. I tried to warn you. I gave you a warning, but nobody's listening. Nobody hears me. Right? That's what basically that was. The expression of everyday life and what people are going through, what they're experiencing through this life. That's what that song was about. It's a very heavy song. It's a very heavy lyrics. Um, and it was done really well. And that's why I chose that song, because that's essentially what Grand Theft Auto it's about. It's about struggle. Like Lucilla and Jason, who are they? They're struggling. They're trying to find happiness. Everybody wants to be happy. Nobody wants to be miserable. Nobody wants to live a miserable life. Do you want to live miserable life? No. Do I want to live a miserable life? No. Does anybody want to live a miserable life? No. So it's a struggle. It's the struggle, but it's struggle. It's very difficult because of so much corruption, because we as a society are very complex human beings, and we're very corrupt. There's a lot of corruption out there. So, it's a jungle and you're trying to survive. But GTA is not inventing anything. They're just basically mimicking the life that we live into this digital format, right? So that's really the whole point of that song. That and the reason I chose that, um, uh, was it Chester Bennington? Yeah, Chester Bennington. May he rest in peace. Chester Bennington. Yeah, that's why I chose that song for a reason. You know what I mean? Um, I cannot play the song, but it's here. Chester Bennington. Yeah, called Grand Theft Auto 6 Lincoln Park. I think it's Chester Bennington. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. When did he die? Did he Wow, dude. I just realized. First Chester Bennington, then Chris Cornell, and they knew each other. There's a lot of conspiracies. I don't want to get into it, but there's been a lot of conspiracies about Chester Bennington and especially Chris Cornell. And it's pretty interesting. Like, first Chester dies. I mean, he killed himself. He committed suicide. And then shortly after that concert that he did, actually here in Florida, as a matter of fact, after that concert that he did here in Florida, um, was it in Florida? I think it was in Florida. On the west coast of Florida, he did the concert, and he was saying something about, um, you know, about that they don't care about us. Why should we care about them, or something like that? He was talking about they, and then next thing you know, he's dead. He committed himself. He committed suicide, right? Chris Cornell, right? Like I said, I don't want to get too much into that because it's a very touchy subject. And I always try to stay away from these touchy subjects because YouTube doesn't like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Why did um what's his name Chester Bennington take his life? Why did Chris Cornell take his life? Why did Robin Williams take his life? Um, why did Prince OD in the elevator? That makes no sense. You know, I don't know. He OD'd in the elevator, really? Um, yeah, man, it's strange, dude. A lot of these things are strange. Even the whole thing with Heath Ledger. They never questioned the those twins that they were there. You know what I'm talking about? Those twins. They were on Disney a long time ago. Well, that's how they started their career. Uh, Olsen twins, they were there. I mean, now, I mean, they're older now. They're adults. And in 2008, what was it? 2008, beginning of 2008, when they went to visit Heath Ledger in his hotel in New York, they were there, and they were the last two people to talk to him before he died. And how come no one ever questioned the Olsen twins? What did they know? Like, there's so many unanswered questions, dude, about a lot of these, you know. Again, we're going a rabbit hole, right? There's this celebrity, some of these celebrity deaths doesn't add up to me, to be honest with you. It's kind of odd, you know. You know what I mean? It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. But then again, we'll never know, you know. But anyway, I'm not here to talk about, you know, celebrities and all that. But I just find it very odd, you know, that no one questioned the Olsen twins, and I find it very odd how, you know, first Chester Bennington takes his own life, and then Chris Cornell right after, shortly after that, takes his own life after the concert. Um, you know, and then, you know, Prince OD in the elevator. It's a lot of weird things going on. I mean, it just doesn't add up, dude, to me, you know. And again, I don't want to jump into conspiracies, but you know, and here's the thing: I'm not the only one actually who actually thinks like this. There's a lot of people who are wondering about a lot of these cases, you know. Even with the Kobe Bryant, it doesn't make any sense. No, no, really. Like the Kobe Bryant one, even when it happened, I was like shaking my head, like this makes no sense. Why would he take that risk? Why would he take that risk to go on a helicopter with his daughter to get to be on that practice game, whatever it was a practice game, to be there on time when he knows that the fog is so thick and they don't advise anyone to fly, but he still decided to fly. I mean, because when you know, I watched Kobe Bryant's interviews, he strikes me as someone who has common sense, right? You know, when you listen to Kobe, he's very smart, he has common sense, and I just don't see him taking that unnecessary risk, dude. Like, because he's so smart, he's so intelligent. Why would you take that risk? Especially when you have a daughter on. I mean, so there's a lot of things about that as well. Which doesn't add up, you know. And this is why these conspiracies exist, because when something doesn't make sense, you start like, I'm having a difficult time accepting this because it just doesn't add up. Now, there's cases where it's kind of clear and cut case and it adds up, it makes sense, and all the evidence is there. But there's all these other cases that just doesn't make any sense, dude. It just doesn't add up, and it makes you wonder. And this is why these conspiracies exist in the first place, because they don't make any sense. And that's why they're there to begin with. It's like people are like, now hold on a second, you know. But anyway, we're not here to talk about conspiracies. We're here to see what Miles Morales has to say to his mom. All right, let's see. Oh, that's his girlfriend. Oh. I'm glad that he has a girlfriend. It's about time.
Haley, hi. I hope you're hungry. Food's almost ready. Why don't you go show her your essay? You worked so hard on it.
Oh.
Some guy in Harlem Probably seen him volunteering in the city, helping out his city council mom, and trying to live up to his hero dad. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. It's happening. Congratulations, Miles.
Hi. Miles, Haley, this is Albert.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, and this is my daughter, Cindy.
Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. All right, well, there you have it, guys. Congratulations. You finished the main story. But both Peter and Miles are still available to continue the adventure. You can also revisit previously completed missions with mission replay in the pause menu, or start fresh adventure with ultimate difficulty or a new game. All right, well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, New York? Silver alert on the app. Better check it out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. 9 days. What a great experience. After 9 days, I started on July 4th, last Saturday, July 4th, and it's been a great experience playing this. I give Spider-Man 2 10 out of 10 easily. It's been a great experience, especially on the PS5 Pro. It's been an amazing experience. I highly recommend this game. You know, if you buy a PS5 Pro, if you have not played Spider-Man 2, I would highly suggest that you go play it. I believe it's available on PlayStation Plus Premium. And I would certainly subscribe to PlayStation Plus Premium. Make sure you play it. Oh, man. You will enjoy it. Now, it is a difficult game. It's not easy, man. Let me tell you, after 9 days, my fingers, my hands have blisters. I have blisters on my fingers, on my hands, because this game, it's not as easy as some of you might think. It's a pretty hard game, okay? Depending on which difficulty you choose, right? Depends on the difficulty. I chose normal difficulty, and it was this hard. I can only imagine what it's like on a hard difficulty. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, now that I'm finished with Spider-Man 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2, after Marvel Spider-Man 2, as I promised you, Black Flag Resynced, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced will be my next live stream. Okay, I will be streaming it, and there will be also videos of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. What's interesting is they're not even calling it Assassin's Creed 4. They're just calling it Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. So that's telling me that they're rebooting this franchise of Black Flag, and they want to continue with a sequel because of such a huge success that the Assassin's Creed Black Flag has. I think they're trying to reboot this franchise and then make a sequel. There's certainly going to be a sequel. There's no question with the Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. So like I said, keep an eye on my live streams. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. There will be videos in 4K, live streams in 4K. Everything will be 4K. Even this camera will be in 4K. I will certainly purchase a 4K camera as well. So, you know, stay tuned. Keep watching. And member chat only, guys. Member chat only. You see what happens when you don't go to member chat? You have a bunch of clowns coming in, right? Asking stupid questions. And I just... I don't care about that. If somebody wants to troll me and ask me stupid questions, then they'll have to pay. Like, I don't mind answering stupid trolling questions if you're willing to pay $4. Because then I'm getting something in return. I'm benefiting, you know. I made $4 out of your stupid, you know, comment, right? So this is one of the reasons why I only want to do member chat, and there won't be a subscriber chat. I think I proved a point. I proved my point here. You know, stupid questions. It's the same guy, Sean Franklin, 1988, and then he came in with his other account, NG23J2P, and then 1988. So yeah, these two clowns, Sean Franklin, 1988. And then he exited out of his account, came into his second account, NG23J2P, asking the same stupid questions, right? But they do that because it's free. It's free to subscribe. But when you have to pay $4 to troll, then you don't want to pay $4 to troll. Did you see any of them become a member? No. Because they want to troll for free. That's what these individuals do. And I don't like wasting my time, you know, on a subscriber chat. You'll just have to become a member. It's very simple. If you want to ask me a question, if you want to interact with me, you'll have to pay $4. It's really that simple. It's that simple. Because I don't need to waste my time with stupidity, you know. And I, again, my point has been proven yet again. The stupidity and the clowns that you have on the chat. People say, why don't you just ignore them? I would ignore them if I had like 6,000 people commenting on a chat. If there was like a 6,000 people and there were 6,000 people watching, then I don't care. People can say whatever the hell they want to say. I don't give a rat's ass. I can't control that shit. There's too many people. But there's only 12 people, 13 people, 16 people, or 17, 18, or even 19 people. That's a small amount of people, and most of them are, you know, coming in with fake accounts, opening an extra browser, and they use their fake profiles. So I don't care about that, you know. But if I had like a lot of people, even 200 people, if there was 200 people watching, then yes, then I wouldn't bother. But, you know, 11 people, 12 people, even 19 people, and it's coming from probably from the same individuals using fake accounts. I don't care about that, you know, because they're going to be nothing but trolls. See, that's what you get. You don't get like a genuine individuals that have something genuinely to talk about this video game. They don't care about this video game. They don't care about what I have to say. They just want to troll. So then why should I expose myself to such stupidity to be abused by some, you know, 2 or 3 trolls who just want to troll? I'm sorry. If you want to troll, if you want to ask stupid questions, it's $4. You have to pay $4. That's minimum. Just to to become a basic member, just like basic member, it's $4. You want to be a premium, you're looking at like, I don't know, $8 or $9. I think it's like $9 or maybe $10. I don't know, $10 to be a premium. And then if you want to be the gold or silver, I think it's like $16 or $19, $20 a month. So yeah, go ahead, pay $20 a month, become a gold and silver. You know, look, I tried. I think time and time again, I tried, to open this chat. I tried to, talk about the video games. I tried to focus on the games, but people just want to be stupid. They want to play stupid clowns. They want to put on that, stupid clown suit and just clown. Now, me personally, I don't care about clowns, but I do care if they're wasting my time. Now, if they pay $5 or $10 or $20 and they become members, then that's fine. It ain't gonna bother me. You can say whatever you want to say. You paid the money, so it's all good. But when you don't pay, you see, that's what this is about. I don't want them to do it for free. I don't want clowns to think that they can walk into my channel and screw around for free. I'm not free. I'm very expensive, believe it. Even this beard is very expensive. Everything about, even that bed, that big giant bed, believe me, it's huge. I only sleep on a big giant king size bed. Super expensive. That's the real marble right there. Super expensive marble, okay? Everything about me is super expensive. All right, even this gaming chair is very expensive. Everything about me is super expensive. So if you think you're gonna walk into my channel, you're gonna waltz right into my channel, and you think you're gonna come in here and free hostility and just talk some bullshit nonsense, you're delusional. And I think I've proven that point today. Okay. All right, member chat only, guys. So we'll continue probably tomorrow with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Tomorrow night. Maybe, I don't know. If I'm not busy, maybe Tuesday, but I think I should be able to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync tomorrow night in the evening. Because I'm done with the Spider-Man. There's nothing for me to do with Spider-Man here. Congratulations, I'm done. I'm finished. It's over. It's finished. We're done with Spider-Man 2. It's game over. It's game over. Heal the world. It's over, dude. We've done it. Spider-Man is finished. So Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I can't wait, dude, to play this game, dude. I'm super excited. Like I said, keep an eye on the live stream for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And remember, you have to become a member. It's the only way. It's $4. I'm expensive. I'm not cheap. You want to talk to me? I'm very expensive. And then there's videos that I will upload from Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well, so you can look at it in even better detail. All of my videos will be in 4K 60 H.265 encoder. What is the H.265? H.265 gives you the best possible bitrate that you can have. So when you're watching it, you'll be able to see the detail of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You'll be able to see the reflections, like the previous videos that I have uploaded. But you have to watch those videos on a really good 4K TV. Don't watch these videos on a phone, on a tablet. I'm sorry, dude. You have to watch it on a big TV, on a really good big 4K TV, and then you will see the detail of PS5 Pro. But you have to watch it on a big TV. 4K TV, like a good 4K TV. Okay. All right, even this live stream, you know, if you're watching it on a phone and it's like 1080p, you know, because this is streaming in 4K. I'm like the only guy who's streaming in 4K. Who else is streaming in 4K? Huh? Who else? Who else? This guy. Only this guy. Yes. No. Look around. All these high rollers. Is Dr. Disrespect streaming in 4K? No. Can he? Yes, he can. He's got money. But why isn't he doing it? I don't know. You should ask him. Nick Merckx has got money. He's not doing it in 4K. You should ask him. All these other grifters, you know, fully loaded with money, grifting all these PlayStation physical media nonsense videos. You should ask them, why aren't they streaming in 4K? They're not streaming in 4K. Why? Even my camera will be 4K pretty soon. So you'll see me in 4K. So you'll see this beard. See every little detail of this beard. Oh, it's growing, dude. Oh, you'll see every little detail of this beard. Am I the only one? Yes. The only one streaming in 4K. Yes. And of course, uploading videos in the highest possible bitrate. H.265. Even my PlayStation VR 2, Gran Turismo, and Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's in a highest possible bitrate in 4K 60 with H.265 encoder codec. Even Digital Foundry is not giving you this for free. You have to sign up for their what was that? Their premium membership or something. I don't know. It's like their website or something. You have to sign up. You have to go to their website, and on their website they're charging you to see those videos, right? Here, I'm not charging you for it. It's free. Okay? But if you want to talk to this guy, that's expensive. My videos, they're free. You can watch them. But if you want to talk to me, that's expensive. My time, it's expensive. That's $4 that you will have to pay. $4, okay? All right, guys. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, okay? And thank you for sticking around and watching this. Or as Arnold would say, thank you for sticking around. It's been a pleasure here. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. I said I'll be back. Maybe I'll be back. I don't know yet, but we'll see what happens. I have to feed the donkey and the pony, but maybe I'll call the Maria Shriver. Maybe she can come in and hold the fort down and feed the donkey and the pony. But I think I'll be able to make it tomorrow. Around the Playdia, the Caribbeans, the Assassin's Creed here. It'll be fantastic. We're gonna play it tomorrow. I think around the evening time. So that I will see you tomorrow. I haven't done Arnold in a while. That is I want to end the live stream by saying that it's all about the clear vision. I just want to say this. People ask me, you immigrated from Austria here, so how did you make it so big? I made it so big because I already knew I was big. Even before I set foot on the plane to fly over here, I knew I was big. I was even big for the plane to fly over here. But once I landed and came out of the plane to the JFK, I said, look at me, I'm already big. I'm a much bigger schnitzler that they've never seen before. So that I came in here, I moved to California, and I dominated this giant state. And it's California. I pretty much own the state. It's a really, you think of California, you think of Arnold, you think of my schnitzlers, and you think of the Terminator, you think of me. So would you go to California, you come to LA, you just remember that it's me, the clear vision. But the important thing is I had this clear vision because of the schnitzler. The schnitzlers are the Austrian schnitzler beef some of the fantastic schnitzel beef that you've never tasted before. It's the most expensive schnitzel, and I don't know if you can afford it, but if you can afford it, then you're part of my team. Maybe you'll be as good as me. Maybe. But I don't think so. There's only one me. There's only one Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger, let me tell you, man, before we go, when I was, let me see, my God, this is 1984. How old was I? I was very little. When Arnold Schwarzenegger first was introduced on the big screen with a Terminator, I remember I was at my uncle's place, and every time I go to my uncle, this is back in Bosnia, he would play some movies on the VHS, on the VCR, either Top Gun or whatever, Rambo, Delta Force, Bloodsport, whatever. He would always play all these action movies and whatnot. And the movie that he was playing was Terminator. At the time, I didn't know the name of the movie. I just remember seeing this scary-looking big guy, and it terrified me, dude. I was terrified, bro. And I was like, who is this guy? Like, oh, shit. I was little, you know. It was like 1984, dude. I remember seeing him for the first time. I was terrified the way he looks, especially when his eye comes out, the red eye, and in the bathroom, and he's taking it out, and then he puts on that leather jacket, and he goes in to the police station, and he puts on the sunglasses, and he says, "I'll be back." And then he drives through the police station, and he drives that motorcycle, and then finally at the end, when he starts walking around, as a metal skeleton suit, and I didn't know. At the time I didn't know who he was, so I started asking my uncle. I said, "Who is this?" "Oh, that's and I couldn't pronounce the name. Schwartz. I used to call him Sheriff Sieger. I used to call him Sheriff Sieger. Sheriff Sieger in Austrian and German means a screwdriver." I don't know why I'm telling you this late at night, but might as well, because you guys will have a laugh. I used to call him Sheriff Sieger. Sheriff Sieger. I mean, I couldn't pronounce the name Schwarzenegger. So I called him Sheriff Sieger. And it says, my uncle says, "Oh, Sheriff Sieger." And I said, but you have to understand, I'm talking like in Slavic Bosnian language when I was younger. I wasn't speaking English. And it was so hilarious, man. I said, "His name is Sheriff Sieger? His name is Screwdriver?" I said, "Yes, Sheriff Sieger." It was hilarious, man. That was my first introduction of Sheriff Sieger, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then, of course, all the other movies from Arnold that came out, Twins. And then he made Twins, and I was like, wait a minute. Now he's a nice guy. Then he made a Conan Barbarian. I was like, okay. But that's when I was older. I was already, becoming older. So I was like, all right, I was in my, I was like 9 years old or whatever, or something like that. 8 years old, 9 years old. I was getting a little bit older. And then I was like, oh, I see. So he's not just this machine, Sheriff Sieger, screwdriver, that's what my uncle used to call him. He's actually playing some good roles. He's playing some really good roles, like Twins, Kindergarten Cop, Conan the Barbarian, and of course Predator. Predator is where it all started for me. A lot of people think that it was Terminator 2. Of course, Terminator 2 was like one of his best movies to everyone. If you ask anyone, they'll say Terminator 2 is one of his best. But I beg to differ. Even though I've seen Terminator 2 like God knows how many times, like gigatrillion times, as I'm sure everyone has seen it gigatrillion times, But Predator, I believe, it's one of his best movies. If someone asks me, out of all the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, what is your favorite Arnold movie? I have to say Predator, even though he made a lot of great movies. But out of all of the movies that he has done, Predator is and always going to be one of my all-time favorites of Arnold. It's it's a perfect movie, dude. They'll never make such a perfect movie as Predator. I swear to God, dude. Even in billion years from now, no one will be able to recreate such greatness as Predator. Such a perfect movie, dude. Like everything about that movie, it's perfect. The cast, the story, the alien monster, everything in the jungle, the one-liners that they used in the movie, man. It's one of the greatest movies in cinematic history, in my opinion, dude. It's such a perfect movie. And you can watch Predator. I could watch Predator back to back every day, and I would never get annoyed. I would never get bored. Same thing with a Die Hard. You know, these movies are so good, man. They're so perfect. Forget the word good. They're perfect. They're such perfect movies. You can watch these movies every day on a repeat, 24/7, and you would never get bored. You could watch these movies on a repeat. Like I said, Predator, I can watch that on a repeat, 24/7. Aliens on a repeat, 24/7. Die Hard on a repeat, 24/7. Scarface on a repeat, 24/7. These movies are so perfect. RoboCop, I could watch RoboCop on a repeat, 24/7. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport, Kickboxer on a repeat, 24/7. Delta Force from Chuck Norris on the repeat, 24/7. Even Delta Force 2, I could watch it on the repeat, 24/7. Because they're perfect movies. Above the Law with Steven Seagal, I could watch Above the Law 24/7. And there's another one, Marked for Death. Marked for Death. Those are the best two Steven Seagal movies. Above the Law and Marked for Death. Two best Steven Seagal movies. I could watch those two movies back to back, 24/7. What else? Top Gun, I could watch that 24/7. True Romance, I could watch that 24/7. Reservoir Dogs, are you kidding me? 24/7. Pulp Fiction, 24/7. My God. What else? Rocky, of course. I could watch Rocky 24/7. Rocky 4, Rocky 2. All of these Rockies, Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, even Rocky 5, I could watch 24/7. First Blood Rambo, 24/7, I could watch that. Yeah, First Blood Rambo, 24/7, I could watch that. These movies are perfect, dude. They're just perfect movies. A movie called Heat with Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, and Val Kilmer, and Tom Sizemore. May he rest in peace. I could watch that 24/7. Because Heat, such a great movie. It's perfect. It's not great, it's perfect. It's a perfect movie. I don't want to use the word great. They're perfect. Perfect. So these movies are perfect, and you could watch them all the time. And this is why I don't understand why Hollywood is trying to remake these movies, why Hollywood is trying to, do these remakes. You can't. Like Running Man, I could watch Running Man 24/7 on repeat. Starship Troopers, I could watch that on 24/7 repeat. These movies are perfect. They are perfect. Training Day with Denzel Washington and Ethan Hawke, 24/7 on repeat. These movies are perfect. Saving Private Ryan, perfect movie. I could watch that on repeat. Jaws, I could watch Jaws on repeat. The Dark Knight on repeat. Even Batman Begins I can watch on repeat 24/7. These movies are perfect. They're perfect movies, you know. The Abyss, I could watch that on repeat 24/7. What else? The original Avatar, 2009 original Avatar, I could watch it on repeat 24/7. Crimson Tide, I could watch that 24/7 on repeat. Gene Hackman, Gene Hackman, may he rest in peace, and Denzel Washington. These movies, I could watch them on repeat 24/7. 24/7. Speed, Keanu Reeves, Speed, 24/7 on repeat. These movies are perfect. What else? What else? Point Break on repeat 24/7. I mean, we could spend the entire night me just going of all these perfect movies from the 80s and the 90s. Gladiator, I could watch that on a repeat 24/7. The original X-Men on the repeat 24/7. These movies are perfect. They're perfect movies. They're not just great movies. They're perfect movies. So, I could watch those movies 24/7. Okay. And of course, I'm forgetting one more movie, and there's so many, man. I Can Be a Huckleberry, the Val Kilmer, Kurt Russell, Tombstone. I could watch Tombstone on 24/7 repeat. These are perfect movies, man. They're perfect movies. Dirty Harry, the original Dirty Harry on a repeat 24/7. Dude, there's so many. Groundhog Day, I could watch Groundhog Day on a repeat 24/7. These movies are perfect. They're just perfect movies, And we had these perfect movies in the 80s, 90s, 80s and the 90s. Even in the late 70s, 80s, 90s, and early 2000, like Matrix, I could watch that on repeat 24/7. Fight Club, I could watch that on repeat 24/7. Seven, with Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt, I could watch that 24/7 on repeat. The Edge, Alec Baldwin and Anthony Hopkins, amazing movie. I could watch that on repeat 24/7. I mean, we could go down the list. There's so many movies. But remember, these movies came out late 70s, 80s, 90s, and early 2000. Today's movies. Have you looked at Netflix lately? Have you looked at Netflix? What have they produced? The Rip. I have to be honest. This year, it's not a good year for Netflix. Honestly, it's been disappointment of disappointment. A lot of disappointment, dude. Look, I love Netflix, but this year has been really disappointing, dude. I expected more. There was one movie that was decent, and that was what was that movie? With that alien machine. My God, War Machine. War Machine was decent, but other than War Machine, what else came out that was that was great? That was memorable. That you can say, "Ooh, that was very memorable. I'm so glad I subscribed to Netflix." Right? The movies just suck, man. Nowadays, they're not that good. Even I heard Disclosure Day was not good, man. And we don't know. We'll see how the Odyssey is. The Odyssey, it's coming out pretty soon. We'll see how that is. It's Christopher Nolan, but that doesn't mean that he can't make a bad movie. Okay, I don't think the movie will be bad. I think it will be good. But then again, you never know. The audience will make that decision if it's good or bad. Remember, the audience is the one that makes the decision if your movie is good or bad. Okay, so we'll see how it is. I mean, the trailer looks good. It's filmed in IMAX. It looks visually unbelievable, right? It's Christopher Nolan. Same thing with, Dune Part 3, Chapter 3. Dune looks amazing. But then again, You don't know until the movie comes out, right? But movies are bad lately. I mean, like I said, I can't remember the last time I've seen a good movie, to be honest with you. The Rip. The Rip. Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, The Rip. That's all that's the only thing I remember in terms of movies this year. It's The Rip. The Rip. Oh man, it was such a bad movie. Oh my god. Yeah. That's 2 hours that I'll never bring. Listen, that's 2 hours of my life that I'll never bring back. 2 hours of my life that I will never get back. I will never be able to get back those 2 hours of my life. My God. And I remember I was watching the movie at midnight, and I, was watching it all the way through like 2 hours. So the movie ended at 2 a.m. in the morning. So I wasted 2 hours of my time, dude, watching that nonsense. Such a bad movie, dude. The writing, the cinematography, the dialogue, acting, it's just horrible. It's one of the worst. I swear to God, it's one of the worst movies in a cinematic history, in cinema history. There's no question about it. I mean, even Charlie Chaplin movies are more entertaining and better than watching the stupid The Rip. The Rip, it's so bad. It's one of the worst movies. I made a video about it. The Rip, it's so bad. Like the bad, to say it's bad, it's an understatement. It's one of the worst movies. One of the worst movies of all time. Of all time. You have to stand in awe of just how bad and just terrible and horrible this movie is. And Ben Affleck certainly didn't help. Matt Damon was just there for the paycheck. I guarantee you, Matt Damon was there just for the paycheck. He was there to pick up the paycheck. But Ben Affleck, oh my God, he was so bad in that movie. Oh my God. Look, the movies are bad. The movies are not as good as they used to be. I don't know what it is. Even the trailers. What's with these trailers? With the same soundtrack, the same music, with these drums. Enough with this shit, man. What is this? Same shit, man. Same trailer. Same boring ass movie trailer has the same stupid ass sound effect. Like, enough with this shit. Who's making these trailers? AI? Is artificial intelligence? Yo, is artificial intelligence making the damn soundtrack? Yo, even Dune, bro. I was watching Dune trailer. Dune chapter 3, episode 3 trailer. It looks visually unbelievable. It looks amazing. But the soundtrack for the trailer, it's like the artificial intelligence AI created it. It's like, so tired of that shit, bro. Every trailer has that stupid shit now. People really enjoy that crap. I don't. I find it annoying. I can't stand it. Every movie trailer has that stupid shit. The drums. Okay, the character's moving his head. The close-up of a character. Dramatic drums. It's like so stupid. Anyway, the movies really suck these days. I'm telling you. And listen, I know what movies were like in the 80s and the 90s. Okay, you're talking to almost 50-year-old geezer here with a. Actually, there was a good movie that I've seen this year. Hold on a second. There was a good movie. And I'm talking about Road to Vengeance, Sisu. It's a sequel to the first Sisu movie. It's this Norwegian or no Danish guy, a Viking guy. Kind of has the same beard as me, called Sisu. Here's what I like about Sisu. Sisu doesn't say anything. He just does his thing, bro. Think of it like if John Wick wouldn't say anything, if John Wick wouldn't say a damn word. And I think what makes Sisu more appealing than John Wick to me, and listen, I love John Wick, okay? I was a John Wick Returns, and don't forget, I still am the GOAT of John Wick Returns in, Meta Horizon World. Don't forget that, all right? That's my title on Meta Horizon World. No one can take that title from me. I earned that shit for 2 years. I never broke a character. And I love John Wick. You guys know that. I love him. But I have to say, Sisu really appealed to me. Sisu was a great movie, dude. The action, everything, and the fact that he doesn't say anything. There was also a villain in the movie played by the guy who played a bad guy in the Avatar. So Sisu was probably the best movie I've seen this year. And it was on Netflix, believe it or not. I can't believe it. Netflix, that's what you need to bring. Movies like Sisu. Like really great movies. So Sisu was, I would say, one of my favorite movies. Sisu. I love that, man. I love that movie. I like that character. That actor. I wish I could remember his name. That Swedish actor or Norwegian actor or Danish actor who played Sisu. Sisu Road to Vengeance. Road to Revenge. Is it Road to Revenge? Yeah. No, Road to Vengeance. Not Revenge. Well, Vengeance, Revenge, it's the same shit. Road to Vengeance, Sisu. Sisu was the best movie, hands down, the best movie that I have seen this year. Sisu, Road to Vengeance. If you haven't seen Sisu, buy the movie. It's so good. Okay. So besides Sisu, Road to Vengeance, there's nothing else, honestly. Disclosure Day, I heard, is really bad. It's boring. We have the Odysseys coming out. We'll see how that is. But yeah, this year has been really bad with movies, to be honest with you. The movies have not been that great. Even past few years, the movies were not that great, to be honest. If you look at Jurassic Park Rebirth, what was that? Yo, Jurassic Park Rebirth. Oh my God. Yo. It's so bad. There's only one good scene in that movie. It was with the T-Rex. But that's it. Besides the T-Rex. And you have to wait 1 hour and, I don't know, 1 hour and 20 minutes. You have to wait 1 hour and 20 minutes of a lot of boring shit, boring dialogue to see that one scene of T-Rex by the river where T-Rex is sleeping and finally he wakes up. And I don't want to spoil the scene, but you have to see it. That's one of the best scenes in the movie. But the movie sucked ass. Like Rebirth was just horrible. Horrible, terrible movie. Yeah, a lot of bad movies, dude. I don't know what's going on, dude. Even Charlie Sheen said Hollywood needs to wake up and start making good movies. We had a great success with Top Gun Maverick, but that's once in a long time. Once in a lifetime, right? Right. Because we waited 30 years to see the sequel to Top Gun, and they did it right. But I have to be honest. I understand why people don't go to movie theaters anymore. Because the movies are really not that great anymore. Hollywood doesn't make great quality movies. Unfortunately, they don't. They don't make great quality movies like they used to, like back in the days in the 80s and the 90s, and even in a early 70s, late 70s. Hell, even in the 60s. You look at, Ben-Hur, you look at Planet of the Apes, Charlton Heston, you look at 2001 Space Odyssey. Are you kidding me? They don't make movies like that anymore. They're not making good quality movies. They're just making the same generic crap movies, dude. They're so predictable. They're so boring, And it's always the same thing. So predictable. Right? You got a bunch of dumb teenagers on the boat going on vacation. We want to go here, but it says don't go here. No, we should go there because we're a bunch of stupid teenagers. Let's go in there. So predictable, so stupid. We used to have those kind of stupid movies, slasher movies. They used to call them slashers back in the 80s. But at least the slasher movies in the 80s were more entertaining. Like, they were more entertaining. Like, these movies now, they're so stupid. Like, they're like so stupid, You got a bunch of stupid teenagers, Oh, let's go in there. But it says don't go in there. Oh, I'm going to go in there. You know why? Because I want to. Because I'm a stupid teenager and I want to. And they go in there and some bad shit happens. They're like, whatever. Stupid ass movies, man. And that's what you have. Bunch of stupid, moronic, idiotic movies being released. It's stupid, man. So Hollywood is not what it used to be, man. The movies are not what it used to be. Even Critical Drinker, he says the same thing. He talked about this. Movies are not what they used to be. They're really bad. Yeah. Unfortunately, movies are not like they used to be. And we can say the same thing for video games. Okay? It's not just the movies, video games as well. When was the last time we had a new innovative, new IP, new franchise? When was the last time somebody made a new franchise that's really good? Huh? Where's the new Halo? Like a new franchise, the new no one's innovating anything. There's no innovation anymore. We used to invent. We used to pioneer great content, great movies, great video games, great music. Now it's just generic shit, generic copy and paste shit. And now with this AI nonsense, did you look at the commercials? All created by AI. You see those insurance, all that bogus crap insurance AI generated commercials. You see that shit? It's pathetic, dude. AI, it's really made it so terrible now. It's even worse. AI, and people start believing that crap. Oh, I can save money on the insurance? No, it's a stupid AI. It's a scam. Don't fall for that stupid shit. But YouTube is advertising it. YouTube is like, advertise on our channel. Why not? I mean, advertise on our platform. You'll see a lot of that shit. Believe me, it's all AI generated. A lot of AI generated crap out there. My only worry about the AI is that people won't be able to tell a difference between what's real and what's fake. You understand what I'm saying? That's the part that scares me the most about artificial intelligence. You can already see that. You won't be able to tell the difference between what's real and what's fake, what's genuine and what's phony, what's real, what's fake. And this is the issue that you're going to have. And that is my problem right now with AI. It's not that I have a issue with using AI as a technology that can benefit creating some good, content, right? You can use AI to help you, like, make a better levels in the game, right? You can use AI to help you synchronize a good level in the game. You can use AI to help you synchronize a better textures for your characters. But the issue with the AI is not just being used for as a tool to help you to create. It's being used as a it's being used for the wrong reasons. People are already using it for the wrong reasons. And a lot of people are now questioning what's real, what's not, what's fake, what's phony. How could you tell what's real, what's not? And I think that's the issue with the AI. That's what worries me about the AI, right? And we're stepping into very like strange waters of AI, where you're going to have a difficult time realizing, well, wait a minute, did he really say that, or is that AI saying it, or was that really, did that really happen, or was that AI generated, or is this commercial really real, or is that AI generated? And it's going to be hard to detect, you know, because it's already hard to control the AI as it is. And a lot of people are using it around the world. And people will always use this technology for the wrong reasons. Yes, you can use it for the right reasons, for your health, for the medicine, to build better structures, to build better buildings, better houses, more stable buildings, more stable houses, where you can architect better with an AI, synchronize that and measure that with an AI much quicker, much faster, and more accurate. You can build better levels with AI, more accurate, more better. But the problem with AI is always going to be people will use it for the wrong reasons. And they're already using it for the wrong reasons. And like I said, one of the reasons is like commercials. Like there's this commercial about something about Florida insurance. Oh, you can save a bunch of money on a Florida insurance, right? Or did they tell you that you can save a bunch of money? It's a bunch of scam. It's not real. But it's being used and generated by AI. I don't know what these companies are that they're doing this. Right there that tells you they're scams. But if you're somebody who doesn't understand technology, if you're somebody who's old, who's like 70 years old or 80 years old, you don't know the difference. You look at it, you see that video, you say, maybe this, you know, you're thinking it's real. This is really true. You can save a bunch of money, right? Then you do some research and you find out that's not true. It's a bunch of scam. But it's being advertised. It's being advertised on the YouTube platform. And I'm surprised that the Google and YouTube, it's allowing that nonsense. But that's just one example, right? It could be used for many other reasons, right? And AI, that's the scary part about the AI, right? What if you use an AI to live stream? Let's say I program this AI to live stream for me. It's going to look like me. It's going to talk like me. But I will give it commands and different scripts on what to say and how to reply. And it's going to be an AI streaming for me, playing a video game for me. And you could just chill out, relax. And now I'm sure YouTube will not allow that. They will ban those channels if they do that. But you see, that's where it's going with AI. It's going in a very, strange territories. Like I said, there's some benefits to AI that we can use, but just like with any technology, there's this other part of AI that's very scary, and that's what worries me about the AI. It's the scary part. It's not the beneficial part that can benefit you. All right, guys, I have to get going. It's almost midnight. It's almost 5 hours. I'm done with Spider-Man 2. It's been 9 days. I have to recover my hands from all the blisters. I have to recover these blisters and heal them. They need to heal. It's been a great game. It's been a lot of fun. My next game is going to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and that's what I'm playing next. Okay? All right, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. If I'm not busy. If I'm busy, then probably not. But if I'm not busy, then I'll most likely play the Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. And honestly, I'm looking forward to it, to play it. Okay? So keep an eye on the Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and keep an eye on some of the 4K videos that I will be publishing and posting on my channel, so you can see the ray tracing and everything else on the Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. But the live streams will be in 4K as well, so I think I'll play it tomorrow evening, but I don't know. Maybe. If I'm not busy. If I'm busy, if I'm tired, probably not. But either way, we'll be playing it sometime this coming week. Either tomorrow night, maybe, most likely tomorrow night, but it will be this week. It will be this week, for sure. But most likely tomorrow, but I don't know. But it will be this week. All right, guys, I gotta go. I have to go to bed. I have to go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. It's been a crazy weekend with the World Cup. Disappointment by Norwegians. I expected more from you, Haaland. And then disappointment by Switzerland, but not surprising. You know, we all knew that Argentina was gonna. You know, I think Switzerland did good, but it's Argentina, dude. It's Messi. Don't ever bet against Messi, all right? But listen, Switzerland should be very proud of themselves for what they have achieved, okay, to even make it to the quarterfinals. And the way they played against Argentina, it was pretty good. But unfortunately, at the end, they lost, and they lost, 3 goals, bro. Was it 3-1? I know there was a red card. I think one of the players got the red card. Was it from Argentina side or from the Switzerland side? I'm not sure. It was from, I think, Switzerland. I don't know. But it's been crazy, man. World Cup has been crazy. It's been a crazy World Cup for sure, dude. So we got Argentina and Spain. Argentina and Spain, right? This Wednesday. And then, we'll see who goes to the final game. I think it'll be Argentina and France. I'm telling you right now. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Argentina and England. I'm sorry. France and Spain. That's the next game. France and Spain, right? France and Spain. And then Argentina and England. I'm sorry. Argentina and England are playing this Wednesday. If England can eliminate Argentina, kudos to England. Kudos to England. But I don't think so. Argentina's very lucky. They have that Messi magic. So, but we'll see what happens on Wednesday. And then we have Spain and France. That's a good one. It could go either way, but I think France will manage to score and go through. My prediction is France and Argentina on Sunday, World Cup, the final game. Who's going to win? They're both excellent teams. I don't know. Just remember, Argentina has that Messi magic. They get lucky. But England, I don't know. Anything's possible, but I still don't think that they're going to win that game against Argentina. I just don't think so. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think they will win. So yeah, anyway, it's been a crazy World Cup, man. It's been a crazy World Cup. Been watching it. All right, guys. So, like I said, the next game, it's Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced on PlayStation 5 Pro, of course. And can't wait to play it. Can't wait to play it. Okay? Thank you for watching. And it's only $60. That's another thing. It's only $60. It's not even that super expensive, which is pretty good, actually. It's only $60 for a remake of a really good game. And did you notice they didn't use the number 4? They just call it Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. They're not calling it 4. So that indicates that they're rebooting the Black Flag and they want to do a sequel. Because they just sold, I believe, 2 million copies on the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Okay. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Okay. All right, guys. I have to get going. And have a good night or a good morning, wherever you are. Goodbye.